Okay, so, um, everybody on this blessed Gallop Racer community here missed my wonderful singing in the beginning of this video because, well, didn't realize my mic was not on, meaning the source wasn't on. I did move my computer this week, so for whatever reason, when I turned it back on to stream today, it didn't register that my mic was still attached to my PC, since of course I had to remove everything prior to moving my computer. So you missed at least 60 seconds of wonderful singing. You missed me going through all the information about these horses, but the beautiful thing is I can do all that now. First, I'm going to go through the horses, and then I will either grace or punish you with my singing. You really have no choice but to listen to one or the other. So I was looking at Thunderjam because I was considering which horses I'm going to retire today, which is going to be Kinky King for sure, and probably Frugal Lark, to be honest. Now, Kinky King, he doesn't have like a super hard drop off, but by the time he's 7 years old, he will go back to being how he was when he was essentially 2. Now, as a 2-year-old, he did win his first 2 races, so that's not a huge drop off. But Thunderjam is a very, I was going to say very and really, so really, but he's honestly a really solid prospect for the long haul because, again, if you look at his growth type, he's not going to have a major drop off even once he hits his peak. Like, that bar just goes down a little bit. So Thunderjam is a horse I could continue to run until his retirement just to see what he is able to produce as far as his numbers and his wins. He does cost more than Kinky King, and he costs more than Wild Motion, who essentially has just made history on this series and most importantly on this channel as a created horse. So, with all that being said, Thunderjam is quite an expensive horse, and his speed is top notch. And let's kind of look at his results. Now, we've won at every level with him. We won an Open, a G2, G3s, we won the Royal Cup. And that's the only G1 that we've won with Thunderjam. So I would like to get him a couple more G1 wins. I think he's capable of it. He clearly has the speed as he's still developing. His stamina is bad, but he has the speed. So I definitely think we can continue to win G1s with him and make him best sprinter. He hasn't gotten a horse title yet. Frugal Lark is the only one of our horses that actually has a title. It's just all-arounder. And there's another, 7 slots available for horse titles? So there's still a lot for us to achieve in this game. But that is the mechanical aspects of Gallop Racer out of the way for today's live stream. Now, I may punish you with my singing, or I may wait. In fact, I think I'm going to wait. Just to play it safe. Just to play it safe. Alright, here we go. So we're up with Thunderjam in an Open. We're not the favorite. Rainy Earth is. Okay. Mic is working now, obviously. Everybody should be able to hear me. Rage, thank you for the heads up, because I would have been talking to myself. And you know what the crazy thing is? Where I'm recording this game, I literally can move the screen up just a little bit to see where my mic is. Like, unbelievable. I just had it just below or just above my mic. So I couldn't actually see if it was on or not. Absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, should be another good stream here today, hopefully. Abigail, I hope whenever you see this video, or if you actually come into the live stream, we talk about the Grand National. I didn't realize how big of a thing that whole event was. I've never seen so many people at a racetrack for horse racing, really, in my life. Way more than like any of like the biggest American races. Like, I mean, the crowds looked like it was enough to fill like a football arena. It was like insane. Okay, here we go, Thunderjam. He doesn't have a lot of stamina, so I wonder if I timed it too late. He's still fighting. He's still fighting, but he's tapped out for sure. So, you know, this is going to be the problem with Thunderjam. He doesn't have great stamina, so if he taps out, he taps out. And we finished 6th. We don't even finish in the money, so that's... It's not a good opening for Thunderjam as they try to make a case for him, but his stamina is really, really bad. Like, I really want to like breed him with a decent mare that actually has decent stamina, so it balances out. I don't want to keep breeding horses with this bloodline just for them to have essentially top-notch speed, but for them to have no stamina at all. I really don't want to make a habit of that. So with Thunderjam, I'm certainly going to have to find a decent mare that I can retire quickly and call it a day. Because that stamina figure at 46 on the turf, I can't deal with that. And it's going to make it harder for us to win big with him. Even once I think he matures, I still think he's going to need slightly better stamina. And I don't think that's going to happen. So, realistically speaking, when I want to breed him, I have to find a brood mare with a really good stamina. I have to. Because then at least if I can find a brood mare with relatively average speed and good stamina, I still think we can get something good from Thunderjam himself. We should get a horse that still is faster than most other horses on average. And then we should get a horse with just much better stamina. And I think if we have to take a little bit of a step back for this particular bloodline, I'm willing to do that. Because Thunderjam is a very, very fast horse. But again, that stamina can make it really difficult against some tough fields and tough races. So I'd certainly want to breed him with a brood mare that at least has better stamina. Her speed doesn't have to be the same as his. It's going to be hard to find one with his speed anyways. But as long as her stamina is pretty solid, like above average, and her speed is also similar to there, like let's look right now. I'm not going to buy anybody right now, but I'm just going to probably show you an example of a horse I would want to look at the good price. Proud Steel, Wild Ice for Sweet Queen, okay, blah, 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 blah. Now, a horse, let's just look through these. You see, Lonely Smoke would be a good example, but her speed is only at 72. I at least want a filly with a speed above 80. I think like that will be good. But her stamina is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. That would help us out a lot with Thunderjam to at least get a Gallop Racer created horse with stamina close to 60. That'll make a huge difference. All he needs is, all the future of Thunderjam's bloodline needs is stamina at least at 60. That extra 15 points can make a huge difference for us. Now, Lonely Smoke, I got to be honest, I like the look of her already, and she's got a year, and she doesn't cost that much. And she's 4 stars on everything except for breaking, and she's 5 stars on conditioning. She only costs 69,000. I mean, that we're still going to stay at 200K. And literally, as I'm making an example, I think she's worth it. Now, Fair Navy, she's a really strong looking filly. At least her speed is okay. Her stamina is really, really good, clearly. But yeah, she is a long distance horse. And we want to keep the speed in Thunderjam's pedigree. So, like a horse like this, Blues Bird, you're literally more than Lonely Smoke. Like, not even worth it. Your stamina's worse and your speed is literally like the same, and your star ratings are not that great. Okay, you peak really high and then you drop off. You see? I think I'm going to go ahead and buy Lonely Smoke. Now, Winged Shark actually isn't bad. If she peaks already and she only costs 400 and she's 22. Actually, Winged Shark, she's not bad. Her stamina is at least in the mid-70s. She has a whole 30 points above Thunderjam. Her distance, 7 to 12. But look at, she has 2 5-star ratings for braking and conditioning, and her guts is 4. Her incline is 4. Her temper's only 2. I mean, I'm not really bothered by that. And she's going to peak this year. I think Winged Shark would actually be a really good complement here for Thunderjam, because she has the stamina that I want, which was above average. Yeah, think about it. On a scale of 0 to 99 in this game, anything that's obviously at a 55 or above is technically above average. 70 is closer to like almost good stamina in this game. And her speed is not terrible at 74. Like I said, I prefer a horse with 80, so I'm going to keep looking. But Winged Shark, for 22K, I mean, that's a really good deal. And we can try to win as much as we can with her this year, stack her a couple of wins, and then retire her at the end of this season. And like I said, Thunderjam, we're going to continue to race. He has time to develop, but at least I can retire Winged Shark as a potential good candidate for him. We have Pale Risk. okay horse, but not anything I want to experiment with. Pale Wind. No. See, these horses don't have decent stamina. Now, Outcast, another good long distance filly here. 550. That stamina is pretty darn amazing, bro. Its speed is awful. And I feel like all of our horses now have really good speed. So, like, I would have to breed her with an entirely new colt or new stud at that point to sire her foal, because I don't want to take the speed away from any of my horses currently. So, if I were to acquire this filly Outcast, I'd have to start a whole new breeding line with her and, like, another colt with really good stamina. Now, she costs 35. You see, I have money to spend, and it's not a lot. Mad Smoke. You see, if I were to get her and breed her with, like, Thunderjam, we would get a very fast horse, but again, the stamina would still suck. I don't want to deal with that. I might go ahead and buy two. Whoa, Wild Opera. You see, Wild Opera is literally like Thunderjam. Look at her speed. 84 and 82 for turf and dirt individually, and then her stamina is literally like identical to Thunderjam's. Her distance is identical to Thunderjam's. This is what I don't want to keep doing. I could buy this filly, breed her with Thunderjam. Again, we're going to get a horse with amazing speed that's going to run 5 to 7 furlongs, and that's going to have stamina below half, the halfway point. I don't want that anymore. I really don't. I will sacrifice a little bit of speed just to have more stamina. It's not really hard to breed for speed in this game. You just got to wait till you get those horses. Yeah, like, she's not even, I would just be, I don't want to do that. Now, Outcast, I am looking at, because, like I said, I can create a really strong stamina line with her, finally. Because I don't think we have a horse with... Do we have a horse with stamina in the 80s? I'll double check. And then, who would I say I was really interested in? Winged Shark. I'm going to buy her now. So we're buying Winged Shark. And then I also want to buy Outcast. We're still at 235K, guys. That is two great fillies we just acquired for some more building in this series, and we're still well above 200K, so we haven't even spent that much money on Winged Shark and Outcast. And again, Winged Shark I can breed with Thunderjam when I'm ready to retire him, and Outcast I'm going to use her with a new colt with decent stamina, because again, let's go ahead and look at our horse data, or excuse me, our crated horses. Let's see who's in here. It's just Cam's Crown, which we got awarded, which is amazing. Gifted, essentially. Okay, we do have a filly with... Gosh, Cam's Crown is amazing. Look at that type. It would be lovely to breed her with a colt that was just as good with the same pacing. I really hope I can get that for a lot of my horses going forward. Much more flexible pacing, because that's going to allow us to beat a lot of the records as well. So I have to be really careful with Cam's Crown. I'm not going to breed her with just any regular, like, no way. Now, Wild Motion, you see, her stamina still never topped 80. She did finish with 94 speed. What an absolute great horse she was. We retired her undefeated. She won Horse of the Year. She won the Dream Cup. She has literally been the best horse we've had on this series. And it doesn't even feel like it, because Cosmosis was like our first real strongest horse, but... he ended up having a daughter that ended up surpassing him in a very quiet but undefeated fashion. Wild Motion. So point being, I really need some stronger colts, which is weird to say, because I feel like we always have strong colts that we retire. And, granted, Kinky King is amazing for the speed figure. His stamina is still bad. Kinky King and Thunderjam are very similar. Very fast horses with below average stamina. You know what I mean? So, like, I need to actually acquire a decent colt out there, but I want to save up just in case J-Ho comes in the pocket, or comes in the shop, I should say, or we get lucky with being gifted, maybe a colt. But I just need to save up, so it's just going to be kind of more of a focus year. Now, Kinky King, is he still developing? See, Kinky King, he's only 4 years old. He's not at his best. He's pretty much going to be there now and as a 5-year-old. So with the King, I can't really retire him this year either. I thought I was going to, but maybe this season we can't really retire any of these horses yet. Frugal Lark, yes. We can get close to retiring her because she's at her peak now. So this definitively will be her last year. But again, we're just going to have 3 mares sitting in the breeding barn, and we have no studs over there at all. And Thunderjam I'm still keeping for a long time. And Kinky King, he could still run for another year on top of this one. So it's going to be weird. Like, I'm not really in a position to do breeding. So let me get a race going here with both of these fillies. 7 to 12. But yeah, it's going to be weird. Yakshesh, hello, hello. Ray's right. I am playing this on an emulator. Outcast, she runs 10 to 15. It's going to be hard to find races for her, I think, sometimes. We'll try her out in the G3. So yeah, unless I can find a really good colt in the shop like now, I don't think that we'll be doing breeding this particular year in the game. Because, like, I can't really retire anybody right now, and I don't want to. Yeah, glad you're here. Glad you are here, Yakshesh. Alright, we are the favorite here with Winged Shark. It's just an open. This is our first debut here with us. And like I said, no breeding this year because we won't have any studs. The boys are still able to run right now, and I need to see what else they're still capable of. I don't want to rush that too shortly or too quickly just for the sake of breeding, like I do sometimes. I think there's still a lot of growth left in Thunderjam for sure, and Kinky King still has a couple of more good years on him, so I don't want to rush their growth. Ray's right. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm really trying to just take time learning the game. You know what I mean? It's a very in-depth game. Like, I don't think people understand how much more in-depth that game is compared to any other horse racing game that any of us have played. Starter's Orders is at the top of the chart in regards to its depth. All right, Winged Shark, let's see what she's capable of. No whip. I don't want to put her under whip. I don't think I have to because she is flying past these horses. The 12 is still out there keeping us company. Now I'm going to put her under whip. We got to try to get ahead of this 12. We are ahead of the 12. And Winged Shark breaks her maiden with us. She gets her first win. Fantastic stuff. I mean, this is her one and done year anyway, so we should be winning right from the start with her, and we do. But yeah, Starter's Orders, very in-depth. I wish I would have known what I knew about the breeding barn in the beginning. Like, someone left a really helpful comment, and I'm like, darn, this would have been really helpful before I started this series again, because, you know, it's hard to earn money in that game. Like, it's not like the game is giving you these, you know, super tier 1, grade 1 horses. Like, the game is not giving you that grade of horses, which means earning the amount of money you need to earn and to accumulate for the breeding barn, essentially. You're going to struggle with that. I just kind of wish I knew that before I started recording, because now I feel like I'm kind of stuck. Like, I'm not sure how I'm going to make more money to get the breeding barn. I think we're halfway there, but, like, I swear it would take years for us to get the breeding barn in that game. I would just literally have to just keep racing my horses and keep winning and slowly grinding. Kinky King, 5 to 8. So he can't really run in anything right now. Grade 3. See, he's going to have a handicap all the time. So it's going to be a while before he races, and I guess I'm just going to have to deal with him being upset because, like, there's nothing suitable for him. I don't want to race him on dirt. Now, here's a grade 2. It's not all the way till March. He's going to be angry, but there's nothing I could do. Try to look for a good colt in the shop to breed with one of the brute mares. Yeah, I'm still saving up because I don't know. This game doesn't really tell you how it's going to give you certain horses. Like, I was saying earlier, I think Yakshesh, literally before you got in here, we have Cam's Crown. I was given this mare, this amazing mare. I've never raced with her in this game ever. She is already a 112th ranked horse on the turf. Her pacing, she can literally run anywhere on the track. She's almost a 5-star horse, like literally. You look at her star ratings, everything is 4 and up. She runs 10 to 15 furlongs. Her stamina is well above average. She's only 14 points off from having essentially top-tier stamina in this game, and her speed is the same distance away. I was given this horse just because of our success in the last season. So I don't know what other horses I may be given that maybe won't be popping up in the shop, or I won't have to buy in the shop. So that's why I'm being patient, and I'm going to continue to just kind of earn money through this season, because a horse I'm looking for, which is J-Ho, I don't know if he'll pop up in the shop here and just cost a lot, or if he'll just be given to us based off of our performance. So right now I'm going to be patient and not spend any money yet, because there are better colts that will pop up in the shop. Nobody in there is worth it right now. So we're gonna be patient. Patience is definitely the key, because I still have 2 more trophies to get. I still have a crap ton of course records to break. So there's still a lot of things to actually achieve in this game, which means I have to make sure I'm actually taking breeding seriously. Otherwise, we'll just kind of be stuck struggling at the same level. Nobody wants to do that. So we're up with Outcast on her first race with us. It is a grade 3. She is not the favorite, but we have a chance. We're sitting just outside the money, maybe expecting to finish in 4th. Let's try to improve that. Pretty tough field, though, for a grade 3 for her, but we'll see what she does. Patience is needed. I want to beat this game legitimately, because I figure after a certain point, there probably won't be much to do, especially once we have like horses that will just never lose. But I want to beat this game, and we can only beat this game by continuing to take our breeding seriously. Because as good as our horses have been that we've created in the last couple of seasons, they're still not the best. We still have a lot of growth. We don't have any distance horses, really. I still don't have any distance horses. I don't have a single horse that can run 16 furlongs, and that's a race that I have to get. So there's still a lot left to achieve. Cam's Crown is in G... Yeah, I think she is in 2004. Again, I've never raced with her ever, so I know virtually nothing about her, but the fact that the game just gave her to us, I didn't have to buy her, and she is statistically like the best broodmare that we've had just in the shop. Like, that's amazing. Now I just have to find an equally good colt, and we're going to have an amazing horse. What if Kramer's King pops up? I still do want Kramer's King. It depends how much he is. I swear, the gaming did so bad with, like, pricing some of the horses here. So Kramer's King is one of those horses where it's like, okay, if he costs too much, I don't know if I'm going to get him as much as I want him, because I'm still saving and hoping for J-Ho or, like, another horse to, like, pop in there. You know what I mean? I don't want to, like, be impatient and spend that money on another horse that's just not as good. As much as I love Kramer's King, he has nothing on J-Ho. J-Ho is, like, the best colt in this game. 3rd place, not a bad finish there for Outcast on her first race with us. She's got some time to develop here, just a little bit more, so that's fine. I'm not really worried. I still don't, again, I need to find a long-distance colt for her anyway, so, like, I don't really feel any pressure. I just want to do as well as I can with Outcast, which is the main thing. I'm not going to put pressure on just winning every single race. Like, that's not necessary. She's a horse with really good stamina that I can start a stamina line with individually of the other breeding we have going on. So, like, there's really no pressure with her. I just need to do well with her, and as long as I do that, I believe she'll be worth it. So Frugal Lark, this is her last season. We'll continue to race her. Granted, we can drop her at any time, but she doesn't cost that much. She's only $13.90. So I might as well continue to try to win as much with her as I can. She runs 8 to 13 on the turf. Here's a grade 2 for her. She'll be handicapped here. And she'll be handicapped there. Wow. She's handicapped even for grade 2s. Unbelievable. Almost carrying like 80 pounds for a grade 3. She really, they do not want her in anything that's not a grade 1 apparently. So she's going to also have to wait for her race. And I'm not going to run her on dirt. There's no point to that. Now, we can run her in the 16 furlong race in Toronto. I don't even know why I would do that. Like, she runs 8 to 13. What's her stamina, though? 82? You know what? Oh, that seems like such a ridiculous thing to do. But I'm going to try it. She's going to be running 3 furlongs longer than her normal distance. Her stamina's at 82. I actually want to see how she handles that. We've already gotten Horse of the Year with Frugal. Like, there's nothing left to really do with her. I'm just going to keep racing her until I feel like, okay, let's just retire her. So I don't really have to worry about losing anything with Frugal. You know what I mean? We've already achieved so much with her. I don't think there's anything to really lose just by trying her out at a longer distance, seeing how she handles it. Oh gosh, Thunderjam's not going to be able to race all the way till here, but he's going to have a handicap. This is what I mean. The distance is a little bit frustrating. It's really hard to find races for Thunderjam. Like, none of my horses can race until, like, March. Unbelievable. Frugal will win. She could. She could. I mean, I think her stamina is good enough for her to be competitive. I don't think, like, it's an end-all, be-all just because I'm running her 3 furlongs shorter. I mean, longer. I literally cannot run... Oh, my gosh. I can't put Thunderjam in anything. He carries a handicap in everything. Even grade 2s? No, I can run him in a grade 2, but the distance is 2 furlongs longer than what he needs, and he already has terrible distance. Like, can I run him on the dirt? He's fast, but he's not going to do as well on the dirt. I'm going to give him a shot. I'm going to give him a shot on the dirt just to see how he does. A decent one I can do. He has a handicap everywhere else. Unbelievable. Well, I literally cannot run him in anything. This is unbelievable. Gosh, this game really sucks with races in the beginning of the year. There's like nothing halfway decent for your horses to really do. See, if I run him here, he's going to have a handicap, and he's already not a great dirt horse. I'd rather run him with no handicap. So we'll run him 8 furlongs there. Winged Shark, 7 to 12. Let's get her in a grade 3. I think she's ready for that. And then Outcast, she didn't get a win. We'll continue to work with her. She is 8 to 13 or 10 to 15. She actually would have been perfect for that grade 2. I don't think she would have won it though. Let's run her in this 11 furlong open. See if we can try to get her first win there. So pretty stacked week of March, month of March for us. I've had Honest Bird with 10 to 13 run this 16 furlong race, but still win it by 3 lengths. Nice. Okay. So yeah, I mean that's good to know. I mean, it's certainly possible. I don't think it's impossible. I mean, Frugal Lark's an amazing horse. She's one of the top. I mean, she's a top 5 filly. I still think she's the best filly in this game. Maybe. Cam's Crown, I don't know anything about, but I think she's still good enough where if I run that race right, we can win it. So, anyways, we're up here with Winged Shark. It's our second race with us. It's a grade 3. She is the favorite. She's already at her best. Frugal Lark is a legend. Yeah, hands down. Hands down, she's a legend. I know she's not good in the other games, if she's even in some of the other games. But in this one, she is like the queen, for sure. She is the queen in this game. Not a good start for Winged Shark. Got to get her to the front. So we are going to push. She's at the front now, running a little bit hot, but she gets there. And we're not supposed to be in first. And I want to bump this horse. And if she's in the blue, she's good. Yeah, Frugal Lark is definitely a legend. I would still say she's a legend in the Gallop Racer game history. You know what I mean? Because this is the first Gallop Racer in the entire game's history. Without this game, we don't have the other Gallop Racers. I wish people would appreciate this game for what it's worth, because like we don't have the other games without this one. You know, we all can have our preferences. That's perfectly fine. Like, as much as I love this game, it's not my favorite. Like 2003 is my favorite currently. You know what I mean? But this game started it all. So without it, there is no other Gallop Racer 2003, 2004, 2006. And like I said, Frugal Lark, for what she's worth, she is the strongest. She is the first filly when you think about it. She's the first filly in the Gallop Racer series to be like the best horse in the game. Because in this game, and I'm just going to put an asterisk next to Frugal Lark's name because, again, I don't know anything about Cam's Crown. But Frugal Lark, through my various playthroughs, she's won Horse of the Year more times than I can count when I didn't have her. And we finally acquired her. We won Horse of the Year. We just get a win there with Winged Shark. But Frugal Lark, when you think about it, is really recognized as the first best filly in the Gallop Racer series. All the other great fillies, they've had to come after Frugal Lark. So, yeah, I think she deserves way more credit for what she really represents, not just in this game, but for the Gallop Racer series as a whole. I don't think people have really thought about it in that way. Aunt B and, you know, Perfect Partner and all these other, you know, Golden Monster, all these other great fillies, Scabbit, they don't happen until Frugal Lark, you know, is created first and makes her introduction in this game. So she's done a lot. So it's so nice to know that I don't have to worry about like the jockey standings, man, anymore, because we've won it. I can just literally do what I want. I swear the fillies keep getting good horses, and the colts are always just like, they're not. There's really no solid colts coming into like the shop. Now, remember when I was talking about that long distance horse? Turmoil or Turmel Oil? Turmel Oil? Such a weird name. This is a horse I could breed with Outcast, who is the 10 to 15 furlong long distance filly. His stamina is pretty solid. And he has a fast spurt, which means even in a long race, he can get up to speed quickly. I'm going to buy this colt. That's exactly what I want. He doesn't have to be great. I just needed a good colt for Outcast, and we have him. Now we're down to 170. That's it. That's it, because I'm not even going to have enough money to buy any other like god tier horse that may pop up in the shop. But that's what I need. This is what I need. Outcast, she'll be racing here very soon. Turmoil Oil. They both have very similar stamina ratings. And like I said, he actually has a fast spurt. He's 3 stars overall. It's not terrible. And his speed isn't the worst, but I like that he has a fast spurt, even despite running long distances. So this was a good pickup. Trust me, it's a good pickup, and we can use him with Outcast to start that breeding line. So, yeah, making big moves here. We acquired 3 new horses: Winged Shark, Outcast, and Turmoil Oil. Winged Shark, again, she's a pretty solid horse overall. And I said I think I was going to use her with Thunderjam. I'm going to breed her with Thunderjam, and then Outcast I will breed with Turmoil Oil. This is where we will start getting our long-distance breeding line going. Because there's still a lot of long-distance races we need to win, and we just don't have horses with the stamina for it. Legitimately, so we need to get a couple more stronger prospects. On Thunderjam is up in an open. He's not the favorite. Musical Wave is. We're running him on dirt for the first time, though, and actually the fact that he's the second favorite is still not bad, so maybe we can be a little bit more flexible with Thunderjam. Maybe I can actually run him on the dirt. He still has an 84 turf speed rating, or excuse me, he still has an 84 speed rating for dirt. On the turf, he's 99, he's at the top, but dirt, his speed rating's still at 84. It's not terrible, right? So we could still be flexible with him. Like, he's already lost a couple races. It's not like I'm trying to make him an undefeated horse. I really just want to see how much he can win until I think it's ready to breed, you know, ready for him to be, you know, bred or to get to that next level. So I am yeah, I'm certainly willing to like take my time with him. Basic Blue, what's going on, man? Really really awesome to see that you can start live streaming on YouTube. I was so happy to see that video pop up in my my watch feed. I'm like, oh, he can start streaming on YouTube now. I remember you talking about, you know, your agreement and your contract with Twitch. So it's awesome that you can play Gallop Racer on YouTube. So happy about that, bro. So happy about that. I actually started watching half of that video last night, then I dozed off, but I will continue watching it tonight for sure. So here we are with Thunderjam. See, his stamina is so bad, man. Like, it's so bad. That's why I have to breed him with Winged Shark, because that stamina is going to hurt us. As much as his speed is great, that stamina is always going to hold us back from like him, from any horses from him, I should say, being like great horses. It's like we can win at the right times, but like I don't want to second guess it. I want to know that like our speed and our stamina will carry us through. The speed will carry us through, but the stamina will hold us back like that. And I have to run him like perfectly. Not to mention he wants to run to the front, so he's going to be running a little bit harder. Ugh, it is what it is. Anyways, Turmoil Oil. Such a weird name. I really cannot wait to like get these horses breeding so I can get that out of the line. His first race up with us. He's going to peak in about 2 years. So he's got some time to develop. And Kramer's King is in this field, and the favorite, the heavy favorite. Really still want that horse. But we'll see what Turmoil Oil is capable of. And let's see if we can finish in the money. Oh, followed by Frugal Lark and Crimson Art would be perfect. I kind of want to do that in 2003, but then again, like, I have to find Frugal. And I swear she popped up at some point during our 2003 playthrough. I think she's in that game. I swear I remember her popping up, but I just didn't think she would be worth it because I know she's just not good in the other games like she is in this one. Is Crimson Art even in this game? I kind of want to do like a singles race. I think after this one I'm going to save right quick and just look to see if he's in this game. Because that would be fun to do. if I could find Crimson Art. But the thing is, like, he never pops up in the shop. I don't think I've seen him once. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Crimson Art once in the shop. And that's the thing about this game. You literally just have to hope and wait these special horses you want pop up in the shop. There's nothing else you can do. Like, I'm not hacking or modding. Frugal Ark is in all the games. Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure she's not as good. But I would be really curious to just do breeding with her in one of the other, like, more newer games. Just to see what would come from a horse from her. Despite the fact that I know she's not as good in those games as she is in this one. You know? All right, here we go with Turmoil Oil. He's not supposed to win this race. Let's see what type of heart he has. He's fighting pretty well. Kramer's King is gone. And look at this spurt from Turmoil Oil. See? We're going to get up here for an easy, maybe. Oh, wait. Okay, easy second place. We weren't even supposed to be in the money today. That's a good debut for Turmoil Oil. Kramer's in front of you? Yeah, I mean, Kramer was gone. I wasn't catching him. No way. Not with this horse. Not yet. That's a good result. We weren't supposed to finish in the top 5. I'm going to take that. It's a second place result there. It's a good place. For Oil, that's really just what I'm going to call him. Frugal is still a godly filly in all the games. Honestly, is she? I feel like nobody talks about her. I feel like nobody talks about her in the other games. Just going to do a quick saving right quick. I mean, that's good to know. Like, I love Frugal Lark. Like, I think she's a great horse. Just feels like nobody else... And maybe it's more so the fact that she's just not as good as, like, the other best fillies in the newer Gallop Racer games. Like, she is, like, definitively, like, to my knowledge, the best filly in this game. Top 3, without a doubt. At the minimum, top 3 filly in this game. But the other games, there's a lot more fillies that are better than her. So maybe just people just aren't really thinking about her. Now, what did I say I was going to try? I said I was going to, oh yeah, try looking for Frugal. I mean, I save with my manual save. Spinning Post, decent racehorse and super, yeah, Spinning Post is pretty amazing. I wonder if she's even in this game, to be honest. I don't know what horses are in this game, like, you know what I mean? The games are different. Like... Some horses in this game haven't really carried over into the other games, and then even if they did, like, you can't even, like, acquire them by normal means. Like, you have to unlock them. Round Cosmos, Endless Libra, Cam's Crown. Yeah, we got awarded Cam's Crown here, which I was talking about earlier, which is still pretty insane. The game just gave us Cam's Crown. It's like, what? Well, we had an awesome year, so it's really fortunate for that. We've run Crimson in this grade to a billion. You know what? Yeah. Whose horse is this? Is this the This is literally a perfect horse that can run 18 for 18 and is 5. What? What? I'm just curious what a horse like this feels like. So can I run this horse? I mean, why? Why? What is the point in playing this game if you have a horse that's literally, like, perfect like this? Look at this. I won her by winning the dream race with my filly, yeah. So, if I won the dream race with a colt, I'm assuming they would give me a really strong, well, stud, I believe, right? I would think. If that's how that works. Yeah, if that's how that works, I would imagine. So that's the thing. I need stronger colts. I don't even have a horse I think can win the Dream Cup right now. Not a colt. Put Fast Navy against him. J-Ho. This is not even remotely fair, bro. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what happened? The stamina dropped. You know what? I'm off of this nonsense. I never want to see a horse like that in this game again. Depends on the ratio. Unlock the favorite or the next horse after. Got it. Okay. Got it. Let's go back to looking for Crimson Art. Whatever I never want to touch or see that thing again. I really don't. What am I doing? Just practice mode. What happened? I have no idea. I got on that horse that was essentially perfect 99, like literally the perfect Gallop Racer horse, and the horse is done after the first 200 yards out of the gate. So I don't know. I don't even want to see that thing again, to be honest. Like, I don't get the point of putting a horse like that in a video game. Like, it's just, what? And now it's gone. Like, okay, whatever, bro. Crimson Lark could be a good... Oh, Crimson Lark could be a fantastic name. That's what I'm saying. Like, Crimson and Frugal, I would totally do that if I could find him. That glitch never works? Yeah, it's really just kind of annoyed me. Actually, I'm very curious what other horses are in this game. Like, see, Bionic Club is not in this game. I think some people believe that, like, all the games have the same roster of horses. It's like, they definitely don't. They definitely do not. Bionic Club is not in this game. So, it's important to actually kind of look through. I'm very curious. Like, cool art. Sort by turf for Crimson. Yeah. Courtly, I still do like Courtly a lot. I could have acquired him a while ago. I'm just looking to see what they have in here, honestly, because now I'm curious about what horses carry over that aren't in this game. You can do tag menu. Oh, I mean, that's what you're talking about, though. Oops, who's that? Mask. Oh, you can sort them by mask? Wow. USA regular, USA special, world special. Wow, no world special horses, eh? Regular? Okay, so these are all like the best horses, like without the world classification. Crafty Gift, he's good. Look for Kramer's. Yeah, I know Kramer's is in here. I'm literally just looking at the different horses that they do have in this game, because again, like the games are all different with their lists of horses. So oh, didn't mean to do that. Turf. So let's see. Is Crimson even in this game? So Fast Navy is on paper the fastest turf horse, or the best turf horse in this game, of course. Osborne, Tender Value, Crafty Saint. Crafty Saint is such a good horse with such kind of average star ratings. But granted, his pacing, I mean, yeah, Crafty, still a great horse. Don't listen to me. Indian Lark. You know, I've never actually used Indian Lark. And I do like his pace. I do like his leg type. And he has a fast spurt. Kramer's King. I know J-Ho is in here. I mean, Kramer's as great as he is. Look at that. I mean, 5-star guts rating, man. And 93 speed with average stamina. Yeah, Kramer's is also fantastic. Easy Traffic. It's a good boy there. Slow spurt, but awesome, awesome distance horse. And Frugal. Look at there. Look at Frugal up there with the boys. Like I said, she's... I mean, as far as like regular... The regular non-special horses, she is the best. Arctic Crop. Is Crimson Art like a special horse in this game? I just haven't actually gotten... I haven't unlocked yet. Because obviously, like, I have no special horses. I mean, these are the special, like, USA horses. Deep Delight. Whoa, Deep Delight's pretty nice, actually, for a cult. Can run anywhere. Can run on turf or dirt, both. 6-16. These horses are popping up in the shop for me now. I mean, I gotta be honest with you. If I saw Deep Delight in the shop, I would buy him. He's not a J-Ho, but, like, with him, I could create a J-Ho. I'm 100% confident. He can run virtually any distance from short to long distance. His star ratings are pretty solid except for his braking. His conditioning's really strong. His guts is top-notch. Like I said, he can run anywhere on the track. He's almost at top-notch speed. His stamina is well above average. I'm not going to lie to you. If I saw him pop up in the shop, I would get him. Like, I don't know when I will get J-Ho. I don't even know if J-Ho will pop up in the shop. I'd rather not wait. If I see Deep Delight when I have the money, I'm definitely buying him. I will create my own J-Ho. Like, yes, I could use J-Ho and then, like, create, you know, the best horses right from start, but if I can get a horse like Deep Delight, I can definitely create a J-Ho myself. I'm telling you guys I can. I'm just looking at all the races here. But yeah, I don't have Crimson Art yet, apparently. Or I don't have him unlocked. If he's a special horse in this game, if he's actually in this game, which I would find it hard to believe that he wasn't. But I'm not even close to unlocking him yet. So I don't know when I would even get him, which is fine. I'm not really thinking about that. All right, let's get back to business here. Yes, Kinky and Frugal are mad that they haven't raced, but there's literally nothing I could do. The game was giving me nothing. The fact that we're still even 6th place, I'm not even trying to win this year. Like, I won the jockey title. I have no desire to go for that again. It's stressful in this game. Like, the AI race way too much. Like, it's really stressful to get that title in this game. It's not fun. Kinky King is up in a G2. He is the favorite as he should be. Genesis, hello. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm actually doing quite well. Glad all of you guys are here. And in regards to Basic Blues Challenge, I'm totally down for competing with you guys. I am playing on a different difficulty. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. But I suppose whenever you guys got caught up to me, I totally wouldn't mind participating in the series with you. I think that'd be really fun. All right. King gets out pretty well. All right. Let's push, please. Push to the front, King, please. Thank you. So yeah, Abigail, hello, hello. Wow, the whole squad is here today. The whole squad, for the most part. Amazing. Glad to see you all here. Yeah. You all have been spared. I haven't sung yet on stream, at least with my mic on. I have not done anything to punish your ears, essentially. So you've all been pretty lucky, man. Because I did it at the very beginning of the stream, but my mic wasn't on. Rage told me, so. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm all about the challenges, man. I'm all about the challenges, Genesis. So, if you guys got something going on, I want a bit of the action. All right, let's go with the King. And he's gone. He's still a very fast horse. Easy G2. Yet that means there's time. Well, there's definitely time. Oh, trust me, there's definitely time. It's been a lot of, like, research going on here, I would say. I haven't done a whole lot of racing because I've really been trying to think about breeding. A race sounds fun. You know? Another good win for King. He's doing well. The King is doing quite well. Lightning might join if they can catch up. I'm all for it, man. That would be so fun to actually have all of us really doing like a series together. That would really be like, that's awesome, man. You know, it's like we're finally at that point where now more people are playing, more people are uploading, streaming. So I love it. The horse, the myth, Kinky King. You know, he's really turning out to be a pretty great horse in his own right. I'm very happy with his performance so far for us. Yeah, Frugal, she's mad. Kinky, we just ran with him finally. 14 starts, 11 wins, 99 speed. Yeah, I can't be mad with the King. Wing Shark, she's 2 for 2. She's looking great. This is going to be her last year with us anyway. She's peaking after this. So let's win as much as we can with her. I'd like to get her in a grade 1, 7 to 12. Let's see what she can handle. Or there's a grade 2. Actually, we're literally just running her in this grade 2. It's perfect. Top 3 go to Cherry Cup. Set it up for me. That's 5 now? Yes, sir. That is 5. So let's see what we got going on here. Okay. So if anybody wasn't here when I was talking about it, I decided as much as it would be great to wait for J-Ho, I don't know if he's even going to pop up in this shop. So if I get a horse like Deep Delight that pops up or something, I'm getting that horse. 100%. It's not as good as J-Ho, but I was saying I will create a J-Ho with Deep Delight and a really strong broodmare. Just watch. I will. Outcast, she's up. She's finally the favorite here today. Let's see if we can get her first win. We'll be using her to breed with Thermal Oil. So, yeah. That's what we'll be doing here. But yeah, it's really nice. I don't have to stress about that stupid jockey title. That thing is not fun in this game, I promise you. It's really not. The AI, they just race too many times, which it obviously inevitably gives them more chances to have more wins. Air quotes. Like the other games, they actually race a realistic amount. They're not like totally annihilating you with like racing 500 times more than you in a season. In this game, Unless you own 10 horses, it's naturally hard. I don't even know if there's like a cap on how many horses you can own in this game. I can't recall what's the most, if there even is a limit, but point being, like the AI race, like always it's 5 times more than me each season. I don't know how many horses they have. It's like they're just running in every race in this game. So they just have more opportunities to win more races. You know what I mean? Like I could win every race I run my horses in, but if I'm not running them enough, I will still lose. So that's why last year I had to really push it. 6 is the max. Okay, got it. 6 is the max. So yeah, I mean we're pretty much tapped out where we are now, which is fine. I mean a lot of these horses will be retired in the next year to 2 years for breeding, so it'll be fine. Okay, Outcast. Here we go. She has plenty of stamina left. My emulator I'm using for this is PSX version 1.13. It's the old PlayStation emulator, like where it's only PlayStation games. You know how most of the PS2 ones, like especially I think one of the newer ones, I don't know if it's the ESPX or something like that. A little bit more flexible. With this game, or I mean this emulator, strictly just PlayStation 1. PSX version 1.13. There probably is a newer one. I've literally had this thing for, I don't know, 4 or 5 years now. I've had this thing since I've been uploading these videos of Gallop Racer 3 on the channel. So, I'll go ahead and type this in chat. I'm going to do a new tutorial video. I've been meaning to do that. What's today, Monday? Oh, I'll record it today after the stream. I've been meaning to do a new video to, a new updated tutorial for this game and the emulator and all of that. Somebody has been asking me, if they come into the stream today, they'll probably tell me, hey, did you upload the video yet? It's like, not yet, I'm getting to it, I promise. But yeah, that's the emulator I use for this. Oops, I messed up. It's oops, don't listen to me. PSX version 1.13. That is it. I'm going to retract this nonsense. Okay. Wing Shark, she's up in a grade 2. She's the favorite. Let's just get to it. We need more racing. It's been a little bit slow here, but that's because I've been doing a lot of homekeeping, essentially, with what we're doing in the series. All right, 7 furlongs on the turf. Should be easy money here for our filly, our newly acquired filly, Winged Shark. So we're off and racing. And she gets out okay. Actually, she gets out pretty well now. We're going to challenge for the lead here. Yeah, no nonsense scene. Yeah. None whatsoever. So that's the emulator I am using to play Gallop Racer 3 here on the quote-unquote PlayStation. Yeah, because I tried playing on my actual PS2 with it, and it just never worked. So I'm like, I might as well play this on the emulator, which will be easier because it's actually a game I can live stream. One of like 2 or 3. I could probably stream a couple more, but like I don't think anybody really wants to watch me play like Horse Racing Manager 2 or Final Stretch. Rival Stars, I was thinking about doing some creating, maybe at the ending of the stream today, like creating some of our best horses from the other Gallop Racer games. I was thinking about getting back into that, because that's really been enjoyable, especially once I do it in my Photoshop as well. You play it on mobile? Nice, yeah. I thought about doing that. I thought about putting a game on mobile, but I'm like, all the games on mobile that I play, I already have. Mobile Rival Stars, even though I haven't played that in over a month. Champion Horse Racing, I will still tap into that every month. Pocket Stables, of course, I just recently uploaded videos on that within the last 2 weeks. So like, there's no Gallop Racer game I'd want to play on mobile because like I've already started all my series. 2006 is the only game I still have not played on this channel, and I think I will. But like I said, I'm gonna do it in an entirely different way. I decided I'm gonna play 2006 at some point. I'm gonna play it on hard, and I'm not using any S or double S ranked horses. Because I feel like that game is too easy once you get great horses. I feel like it's just way too easy. And I would still like a challenge to some point. The revolutions are unrealistic. Your horse is running like 5 billion miles an hour. It's like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I still want some semblance of like realism and some sort of challenge. So I think I'm going to refrain from like at least seeking any S or double S ranked horses. Like A is the highest I'll go, and I really want to try to create great horses from that line. So Frugal Lark's up in the 16 furlong G2, and she's actually second favorite. she has well above average stamina. She's not too far off from having perfect stamina. So, like, this is a race we can win. But Crafty Saint's going to be tough. And Crafty Saint can literally run anywhere. So, I guess I'm going to have to respond to where Crafty is. I hope that he's running towards the front, maybe. But he has the stamina for this race, realistically. So, like, honestly, wherever he is on track, it's not going to matter. But I just want to see a good effort from Frugal. Maybe we can win this. Got to run it perfectly, though. Like that. Wah, 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 wah. Okay. We're off and running here with Frugal. She's out pretty well. And we're already locked on to Crafty. Good. Keep that man in our sight. There he is. No, he's dropping below us. Where are you, Crafty? Is that you right over there? That is you. Well, great. He's literally running with us. So it's not... I mean, the only chance I have is to get a really good jump on him. That's like it. Because... this is his distance. This is literally his type of race to win. Hence why he is the favorite. He was paying $1 to win. My only chance is to get ahead of him. It's like literally my only chance is to get ahead of him in the stretch and just hope that I can hold off. Fast pace. I wouldn't know. I've never done this distance in this race. Stay ahead and take off from him a bit early. Yep. Yep, that's the game plan. So, hopefully we can do that. I know he's a little bit ahead of me now. It's fine. I'm just trying to save as much ground as possible because keep in mind, Frugal Lark, she's still not technically... she can run this race clearly, but this is still not an ideal race for her. Like, I shouldn't make a regular habit putting her in distances at this point. Now, she is running quite slow right now, so I'm going to get her caught back up a little bit. All right, need to put in a little bit more work because we're a little bit far back. I know you're going to be in the green. You're fine. You're fine. I don't really want to run her on the outside just yet, but I may drop her back. Actually, you know what? I'm going to drop her back right now. I'm going to move her just to make sure we're right on the outside hip of Crafty Saint here. Oh, gosh. I don't think she's going to have enough stamina to finish this. I really don't. And I haven't even been running her hard, but you can see just her missing that extra couple of furlongs, man. Like, she's in the yellow, but I don't really have a choice. She's already lost so much stamina. She's in the blue now. Let's see what she can do. Let's see what Frugal can do. I think this is going to be a very tough race to win. She's ahead, though. She's still holding out. Here comes Crafty Saint, but, I mean, Frugal just, she's tapped. She's tapped. It's still going to be a solid third-place finish, though. I mean, look at the rest of the field. The fact that Frugal was still able to finish... yeah, she got blown away by Crafty, but we were still able to finish several lengths ahead of the rest of the field. That's not bad, man. It's really not. For a horse that's running a distance 3 furlongs longer than she's used to, third isn't terrible. I didn't really think we were beating Crafty Saint. There was nothing I could do, and he sets the record, 3:15. Contender Club clears us by 3 lengths as well. And the next horse to us was 5.5 lengths back to Beauty House. Fast pace as well. I think Frugal did amazing, considering that is not her distance. Yeah, Frugal did amazing, so I am pretty happy with that effort. I can't even complain. All right. All right. We're second in the jockey standings somehow. I'm not even trying this season, like, at all. Unreal. Like, Arlen has raced 14 times more than us, and we're just 1 win behind him. Like I said, I don't even want to think about going for that thing again. Generally don't. Let's look to see who's in the horse shop. Anybody special? Tender Value? I mean, Tender Value is not a horse I want in this game, personally. So, pass. Yeah, alright. Let's see. What else we still got to do here? Anybody ready? Thunderjam is ready to go. So is Turmoil. So Thunderjam, got to get you another win, bud. So 5-7. He's going to have a handicap, man. That's the thing. I can't run him in anything. He has a handicap everywhere. I can run him in this grade 3, a distance longer. 7 furlongs, probably handicap. Well, no handicap. Finally, my gosh. It's the only thing that sucks about having a horse that runs 5 to 7. You can't really run them in much, especially once they're good enough. They're just going to carry handicaps with them everywhere, and it's just like, bah. All right, so we got a couple of grade 3s coming up here for the gang, and I could retire Thunderjam early, but no, I'm still using Wing Light. No point, or Wing Shark, excuse me. Turmoil Oil, not the favorite. I'm just, you know, I'm just going to name this horse what I want to name it. I don't really like the name. I need the horse. Let me call this horse Toil. How about that? Toil. Toil, because I'm breeding that name out. Like, we're not keeping any of this horse's name in the foal. Not happening. So, with that being said, I figure I can just kind of just give him a little bit of a nickname, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, it would be nice to do breeding this season, but I don't think we're in a position to do it now. Like, I have no colts that I can retire right now, is what I'm trying to say. Thunderjam, I still need to work with him, because he still has 2 more years, really. Kinky King, like I said, I mean, he's the next closest horse to being retired at the end of, like, next season. And then I think this horse right here, Toil, I could retire him probably at the end of this season or next season. But, like, nobody really I should be retiring now. Definitely not Thunderjam. Kinky King, I could retire him early, but I still want to see what he can achieve. The beginning of the year is so slow in this game for us. There's just really nothing special I can run in. There's hardly enough races I can run in, not to mention there's not any special G1s going on for, like, the first 4 months of the season. So, like, I really still need to see what these horses are capable of. Now, I'm waiting to see what the field does. Okay. They do separate for us. That's great. Now, we got to get moving now because we are quite a distance back. Here we go. Let's see what this boy can do. I just want to see some fight. Just want to see some fight. I think he's gassed out. I could have went on the whip a bit early. So, got to finish in the top 5, ideally. It's going to be like a top... It is literally going to be a top 4. Top 5? Maybe top 5. Golden Tractor. For which horse? Or for which breeding, I should say. I think we're supposed to finish better than 5th, though. Definitely think we're supposed to finish better than 5th. I need to get a little bit more dialed in with Toil. I'm not dialed in with him yet. Because I need to win with him. Like, I can't be just getting these average results. Certainly need to win with them. Okay, what's your deal? You have a very fast spurt. You're not going to peak for several years. Your speed isn't that great. So he gets up to top speed really quick, despite the fact that obviously he doesn't have great speed. So with him, maybe I should go a little bit later. Because he gassed out in that race for sure. He was done. I'll try going a little bit later with him. Golden Tractor, no, not Tractor. That's not a pretty name for a horse. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, Abigail. I was kind of thinking that. I was really trying to ponder it. I'm like, our horses are beautiful. Do we really want... I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with a tractor as a machine, but do you really want your horse named that? I think the horses deserve a little bit better. That's just me, personally. 5 to 8 for Kinky King. Again, there's, like, nothing decent to run him in. It's driving me nuts. Can we please get a grade 1, a grade 2, something average, decent? Like, all these races, we have handicaps. My gosh. Kink Up Autumn. Can't run in that. Not good enough to run in the other ones. Here's the G2. Finally. It's probably going to be a little ticked. Nothing I can do. Royal Cup. Can anybody even run in the Royal Cup right now? Thunderjam can't run in the Royal Cup. In fact, I don't even know if I have a horse that can. Wing Shark, maybe? 7 to 12? No, she can run 6. She can run in the Cherry Cup, though, which is what I'm going to do for her anyways. Yes, Wing Shark. She's 3 for 3. She's a filly to keep your eye on. Wing Shark. She's not even capable of... Okay, yeah. I don't have anybody to run in the Royal Cup this year, so that's not happening. Kinky King. I'm positive... I think Royal Cup is only, I think, for 3-year-olds. I'm pretty sure it's only for 3-year-olds. Because it's not even available. Well, I mean, not until June, but let me check. Oh, I lied. Okay, it's 3-year-olds and up. Okay. I will run him in that race. Ugh. It's such a long layoff, though. He's going to be ticked. King's Chapel. I don't know if I want King's Chapel as a name for the horse, to be honest. It's not bad. I'm just trying to look at... I just want to run Kinky in another race and then save him for the Royal Cup. I don't want him to be like... I want him to be in blue conditioning. I don't want him to be purple or red. So what I'm actually going to do... I'm going to run him in a race in April. And then just give him enough time off to be ready for that Royal Cup. I'm going to run him in a race... Actually, we can run him on the dirt. I know his dirt rating is... His dirt rating is 92. Was it Flash or Rage? One of you, I think, were telling me to run him on the dirt. I totally forgot. Yeah, we can run him on dirt, give him plenty of enough time for the Royal Cup. That's perfect. I totally forgot. I knew it was a horse I've been meaning to run on dirt. I couldn't remember who. It's the king. It's the great Kinky King. Okay, Winged Shark. She's up in her first G1 here. It's a Cherry Cup. She should be the favorite, and she's not. Aunt B is, and Pink Amber's in this field, and Local Road. I mean, it's competitive amongst the top 4 horses for sure. Aunt B is going to be hard to beat. But if I get out ahead of her in time, maybe Winged Shark can pull away. Kinky Rose, King's Gold, Golden Silk, Kinky Flash. I like King's Gold. It was Flash? Yeah, that's what I thought. Rage. I like King's Gold. I think the King name... I know... Kinky, where did we get that from? Who is his parents? Kinky King's parents. Candy Pop and then Cinder's Ash, right? Kinky King was like generated, wasn't it not? I mean, wasn't it? Did we select that name by random generator or what? Yeah, because Kinky King came from Cinder's Ash and Candy Pop, so... I want to keep the King's title... in the name, I should say. So I think King's Gold is really good. If it's a colt. If it's a filly, then, Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, we could literally just keep the line to King and Queen names. If it's going to be a filly, we'll have it be Queen. If it's going to be a colt, we'll have it be King. Now, let's see what the Winged Shark can do. Oh, she's rolling. But we're going to have competition. Who's that on the outside? That's got to be the favorite. There's going to be 2 horses going past us. And it looks like we're just going to finish third. Fair play. Because it's something I did, and Abigail came up with it. That is how that happened, isn't it? Yeah. So, I don't know what to do with the King's bloodline. I don't know what we're going to do for the name. Kinky Twinkie? Oh my gosh. No way. No way. Yeah, I have no idea what we're going to do with the bloodline then. No idea. I guess we'll really worry about it once we get there, right? Fair enough. Fair play. So, 3rd place. Probably as good as we could have done there. Frugal. Let's continue. So weird. Now none of these horses can run in like the special grade 1s. Like as soon as I freaking retired Wild Motion, there's no chance of running in those special races. I mean, Frugal can after maybe halfway point of the season, yeah. So Frugal still can, okay. I was thinking maybe we didn't have a single horse that could do that. But again, there's like nothing for her to run, honestly. Queen Star, that's not bad actually. Yeah, but Kinky or Queen has to stay. One of the two. I figured, yeah, King for the Colts, maybe Kinky for the fillies. If we're gonna just keep that as the tradition. This is the problem in this game with my horses. Now we just have handicaps everywhere we go, man. It's really annoying. It's really, really, really annoying. Which means I'm barely running my horses in the blue. Now, like, they're constantly gonna be angry because it's like I just can't find a good race for you. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Kinky Pinky. That could work. Pay homage to the grandmother Candy Pop. We totally could do that if it's a filly. 10 to 14, 10 to 15 here for Outcast. It's runner 11. That's all we got. So, nobody new is in the shop because we need to wait till next month. Yeah. I'm serious. If I see the Delight's full horse pop up, I'm gonna buy him. Going to buy him. Like I said, I don't even know like how I'm gonna get J-Ho, when I can get J-Ho, how, when, where. Don't even know if he's gonna pop up in that shop. So once I have enough money, if I see Delight pop up, getting that horse. Stardust King, I totally like for a colt's name. I do like Stardust King if we end up getting a colt from that horse. I do like Stardust King. That's pretty sick. All right, Outcast is up in an open. She's the favorite. Let's try to get her first win. Stardust King. Make sure you save that. In fact, I'll need to save it myself. I will after this race. Stardust King for one of Kinky King's foals if it's a colt. I like that for a colt. I really do. I like Stardust King for the next colt if that's what we end up getting. King Ashes to bring back his granddad's name. Ah, that's a good name too. Okay, that's going to go to the random wheel generator. Those both are really good names that I like, and I can't decide, and I'm not going to. So, we'll do King's Ashes or Stardust King, and we'll put that into the random generator machine. Because I literally can't decide. I like both of those names a lot. So, we got the Colt side out of it. What about Philly? What about Philly? What are we going to do on that end? Because, yeah, both King's Ashes and Stardust King, both great names. Stardust King would be cool with like a black and yellow type of assortment. Granted, his father had red, so maybe we'll do a different color. We could bring red and black back. Pay homage to the grandfather. Like King's Ashes, I have an idea what I want to do for the tack. Well, for both, but especially for King's Ashes, so we'll see. Now, she has the stamina. She has the stamina. I'm not going to put her in the whip yet. Now we'll go. Come on, Outcast. Pull through. She's clear. She's going to be clear. And she's going to get her first win for us. Bravo. Bravo, Lady Outcast. Bravo. First win, finally. All right. Good stuff there. Okay. Good win. Sky Goddess, Kinky Candy, Kinky Lady. I like those names as well. All right. Sorry, I was reading a text message. Gosh, we have to do another race. All right, G3 with Kinky King, and then I'm going to save these names, so make sure I don't forget, guys. All right, guys, one more race here. Save these names, and we'll keep it moving. Like that, wah, 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 wah. Kinky King, all this talk is about you, dear sir. About your bloodline. Because you turned out to be pretty good, man. Not that I was doubtful, but turned out to be pretty strong for us. I'm struggling to get you to the front here. I would like you to get to the front for me. Moonstar. I swear like we have that name, I think, in the notes somewhere. But yeah, we're definitely doing Stardust King or King's Ashes for this lad's foal. So when we get to that point, one of those names will be chosen by the random wheel generator. I have no idea which one. Cinder Candy. We do have a lot of moons. We really do. As much as I love the moons, I think we need to scale a little bit back on the moons because we have quite a bit. Come on, King. You're struggling, bro. You're struggling, and we're not winning. I botched that. mismanaged that race terribly. Yeah, that's my fault. It's my fault. Was running him too hard in the beginning. It was hard getting him to the front. Like, usually I can push him a little bit and he's there. He really didn't want to go to the front. So I think we ended up using up a lot more stamina than I expected. So that's a bad G3 loss for us in the King. But that's 100% on me. Alright, we're going to update these spreadsheets. Yeah, I think we have a lot of moon names. Like, we've had gazillion moon names. That's cute for a little bit, but like, I think we should diversify. You know what I mean? King Candy actually makes a crap ton of sense when you think about it. When you actually really think about it, King Candy makes a lot of sense. But I like the other names as well. So again, I'm throwing that into the generator for it to decide. These are too good of names for me to just pick by myself. Like, I can't. Just have to rely on the flip of the coin, man, or the flip of the generator's choosing. It's like literally the best way to do it. It's all fairness, because I like all of these names, and I can't pick. So, like, literally, I'm looking through my notes. We already have, like, a gazillion, like, moon names. Kind of everywhere. But, okay, Abigail. We're going to do, you said King's Ashes. I'm typing this. You guys don't see it right now for Kinky King. Yeah, so when we get to that point, I'll know exactly what we're doing. Who else suggested? Let's see. You suggested Stardust King, and then guitarist. You also suggested a name as well for King Candy. That way, once we get to that time period, it's just going to be fairness, because I genuinely can't decide. I think you all have provided great names for a horse. If it's a colt, I still think we need a couple more filly names. Bellatrix, nah. It's still got. We still have to keep the blood. We still have to keep the name in the bloodline. You know what I mean? It still has to be some sort of kinky or kings. One or the other. So we still have to keep that in the bloodline for sure. All right. Now fillies, Kinky Candy, Kinky Lady. Okay. Candy, Kinky Lady. Alright. Moonstar, Sky Goddess. Okay. Okay. Oops. These need to go under Abigail's names. Gosh, Abigail, you have so many. You literally have so many. Oh my gosh. I was literally looking for space, like, in your section of my spreadsheet, Abigail, because you have, your list, like, goes all the way down. I'm like, where's the space? I found it. Fortunately. We are safe. Alright, Sky Goodness and Moon Candy. Or Moonstar. Well, I'll just do Sky Goddess. It's like, we have way too many, like, moon names. Alright. Let's do a quick save, and let's get back to it. It's May. Let's see who's in the shop. Anybody worthwhile? No. Lost Saint? Find Saint there again? Oh, never mind. Lost Saint. Great speed horse. Stamina's awful. I still need to find a really strong colt for Cam's Crown, man. Like, I don't think anybody is worth breeding with her yet. Which is kind of unfortunate. Thunderjam, he's up into G3. We are the favorite. And, let's get this win. But Cam's Crown, I don't know what to do with her yet. We don't have a colt worthy of breeding with her yet. Kind of the same thing for Wild Motion. You know what I mean? I don't think we have a colt for either one of those two yet. We really need a strong colt. Kinky King, I mean, he's strong, don't get me wrong, but like his stamina's not great. I wonder if he would even be worth breeding with Wild Motion. You guys gotta think about it. Kinky King and Wild Motion, they could create something special. They really could. I mean, imagine a colt from Kinky King and Wild Motion, right? That colt could start really making some waves for us. I'll have to look after this. I'm really not sure what I want to do. I don't think I was going to breed Kinky, you know, the King and Motion event, you know, at that point. But Now I'm really kind of contemplating. It's going to be an easy G3 win here for the King. Or, excuse me, for Thunderjam, actually. Really easy win for Thunderjam. Thunderjam is locked up. I mean, I'm pretty confident on who I want to breed him with. But the King, I'm not sure. I'm still very indecisive about what to do with him. Like Thunderjam, like I want to breed. I think I said I'm breeding with Winged Shark. And then I was going to do Oil and Outcast together. Or no. Let me, hold on. Wild Cosmos, we've already done that. Or that would, I mean, Wild Cosmos, it's not bad. Or Wild Motions, Foal. That's not bad, but... Okay, let me look at who I have here, for Colts at least. We only have 3 Colts right now. We have Kinky King, who's the main one we're talking about. Now, his speed is great. His stamina is not terrible. But I think if I bred him with Wild Motion, they could give us something pretty good. Like, his star ratings aren't great. His stamina's not great. Thunderjam, like I said, I'm breeding with Winged Shark? Yeah, I'm bringing Thunderjam and Winged Shark because I think her stamina will average out. And she does have 2 5-star ratings. So I think we'll get a really strong horse from Thunderjam and Winged Shark. And I think I said I was going to breed Outcast and Turmoil Oil together? No. Who was I saving him for? 83 Stam. Oh, yeah. I was going to breed these 2. So I'm going to breed Outcast and Oil, Winged Shark and Thunderjam. I'm breeding these 2 to help improve the stamina of the horse, the foal. I'm breeding these 2 to have a really top-tier long-distance horse. And then we'll start to work on the speed eventually. But this is going to be for the longer distance races. Frugal, I don't really know who to breed her with yet, to be honest. Like, I'm not going to forget about her, but I don't really want to breed her with any of the colts I currently have. I think for what I'm doing, I need to breed Outcast and Oil. I need to breed Thunderjam and Winged Shark. The King is literally the only horse I don't know what to do with. I don't know if I'm going to breed him with Wild Motion. I don't really want to breed him with Cam's Crown. And breeding him with Frugal Lark, I don't really know how that would turn out either. To be honest, I don't think breeding Kinky King with any of those brute mares would be bad. I just don't know what's the best to do. Because he's the only one I can retire. The other ones I still have time to work with. So that means if we want to even breed with the other brood mares, the 2 other ones, we're going to have to find a colt. And there's nobody worth looking at right now. You know what I mean? Hot Soul isn't bad statistically because that speed is almost at 80 and his stamina is in the 80s. This really isn't a bad horse. Hot Soul. He's not terrible. He has a really very fast spurt, 9 to 13. But, like, who do I breed with Cam's Crown? I need, like, a really strong colt with I think, good stamina and good speed. Not just one or the other. We don't have a horse like that right now. Now, Hot Soul is about the closest to that, I personally think. But, again, I think it makes more sense to be patient and save up some money. And just wait for maybe another really great colt to pop up in here. So I don't want to rush it prematurely. I think that would hurt us more. So Oil, have you won a race yet? You have not. 9 to 15. Just run you in this G3 here. Keep you tested. So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the King. Frugal Lark, like I said, I'm going to keep racing her for now. I'll retire her literally whenever I feel like it's just time for her to go. But we don't have a lot of flexibility with our colts right now. So it's kind of more of a patience game. Waiting until we can find the double S ranked colt that we can use for Cam's Crown. Most importantly, I really don't want to breed her with anybody that's like not at her level. I just don't think that'd be a good use of her. So I'm going to keep her there. That's the thing. I can keep her there as long as I want. Game's not going to take her away. So I will use her when we've gotten the right horse. Because with her, I can create a J-Ho. If I get a colt that's just as good as her, we can definitely create J-Ho. What BIOS am I using? Let me check. I have a folder, but I don't even recall which ones, to be honest, because I haven't messed with anything on this in years. So BIOS I'm using for PS1 and PS2. Let's see. SCPH-1001. And you know what? I'm just gonna write these down. Hold on. Okay, so 101 and then 7502. Well, actually, what I'm using for my PlayStation for the PS1 BIOS, 1001, and PS2 BIOS, we're using SCP. Oh, I typed that wrong. Oops. Bear with me. Where you can find these, I have no idea, because like I said, I haven't touched anything about this this emulator in years, because I haven't had to. So I don't know where I even got these BIOS at. I couldn't even tell you, bro. Kramer's King is in a race with us again. He's the favorite. Like, why do they keep doing this to me, man? And that second BIOS obviously has a dash. Same BIOS, yeah. It works. Like I said, fortunately, I haven't had to change them, so I'm sticking with it. Here we go. So we're off with Mr. Oil here. We have to beat Kramer's King. Don't think it's clearly going to happen here today. We're running way too high. I'm going to need you to dial it back, bro. There we go. Just dial it back. Just a little bit, man. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're running way too high. Okay. Here we go with Turmoil Oil. See if we can get the jump on Kramer. I mean, it's not gonna happen, guys. Like, this horse is not nowhere on the level of Kramer's King. Still fighting though. Kramer's is off and running by himself. And we have second place secured, so you know what? I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm literally fine. Finished a couple lanes behind Kramer's King, and this horse is years off of his best. I'm not upset with that, actually. I don't expect this horse to be like some great champion. Not really. I expect him to maybe get a couple G1 wins, but I'm not expecting anything wild from Termel? How would you even say this name? Is that just Termal? Or is that Termel Oil? Because I hate the sound of both of those, to be honest. That's why I'm just calling him Toil, which more sounds like a joke. I'm just gonna call him like Oil. Oil. Any name with that, just, it sounds weird. Like that word, the T word, whatever it's supposed to be, it just doesn't sound right with oil. It's like, yuck. Like I said, okay, we said we were gonna put the king in the cup. Yes, finally. Let's get some grade 1s. Thunderjam is still improving, man. I mean, what is really improving with him? His speed is already maxed out. And his turf rating continues to go up, and his stamina is really not improving. Like, what is really happening with him? You know what I mean? He was rated 112, I think, last month. He's 116 now on turf. But again, his speed has been at 99 for the longest. His dirt speed rating was just at 84, and his his turf stamina rating was 46. Olive Oil would actually be so much better to call this horse. Because, like, I'm just not feeling the other names. I'm really not. Yeah, Olive Oil would be so much better. Like, joking aside, that would genuinely be a much better name for the horse. Alright, we're going to put Wing Shark in the Young Mile Cup. Let's see if she can get her first G1 win. Okay, let's run you 11 on the turf. Top 2 go to the Golden Derby. Okay, we'll take it. So, pretty stacked month here. I can't believe we're still second. I'm not even trying this season. I'm genuinely not even thinking about the jockey's title at all. And ironically, we're second. Like, that's just how things work for me. Not the favorite here with Outcast, unfortunately. But, we can still win. We can still give it a shot. Okay, here we go. Honey, I love you. Come on, man. Kinky patties. Don't think so. Yeah, can't say I'm feeling the kinky patties, Yak Chefs. Can't say that I am, brother. Kinky cherry? It's not bad, Abigail, but I always feel like when I say the word kinky, it sounds so weird. I feel like I say it like a toy sound, like kinky, you know, like it just every time I say that word, I don't even feel like I'm saying it right, even though I am. It just sounds weird, like kinky, you know. It sounds like a toy making some weird sound, like does it not? No, Akash, she's still fighting. She's still fighting, but I don't think we're getting anything better than third. Yeah, she has great stamina, but my goodness, her speed is like non-existent. Her speed is pretty non-existent. But I mean, she's a distance horse. We'll be breeding her with another horse for more distance. We'll get speed in there eventually. Could we not use kinky in the name? I mean, I don't feel like we need to because like we made it as a joke. Like the names in the bloodline legitimately are like King for sure, Candy and like Pop. You know what I mean? Like those names are actually in the bloodline. We did the kinky thing as like a joke, but it's working out. But I would like if actually the filly had a different name that didn't have the word kinky in it. You know, like she could have Candy. I think Candy would actually be pretty nice to still keep in the bloodline because that really worked for Candy Pop. Wing Shark, she's up. We're not supposed to finish in the top 5 here today in this Young Mile Cup. Why every race Kramer's king? My goodness, what is the game telling me? Are you telling me I need to acquire him? Because if I see him in the shop, I might have to buy him. You keep just putting me in races with Kramer King only. Pop Biscuit? No, not happening. Yeah. Candy Apple? See, Candy Apple's nice. Candy Apple's nice. That's very nice. I think that would be pretty cool for a filly. A little bit cliche, but I think it's nice. You know, it stays in the line most importantly. Anyways, King B on 2004 is the only one where the name needs to be kept. Yes and no. I think it's nice to have some semblance of like continuity in this series with our horses. So like if a bloodline name works, it would be nice. King Kramer didn't even win that race. He didn't even win. He got smoked by whoever the heck that was. Um, but I still think it's nice. I think it's a lot easier for everybody in the community to keep up with our horses, especially if we know like their parents and their grandparents. You know what I mean? You can't get it to work. Um, yeah, I have no idea, bro. Honestly, like I said, after the stream, I'm gonna make the tutorial because I need to figure out what I did. Because like people were telling me even my old tutorial didn't work, so clearly something has probably changed or been outdated. Um, and I need to figure that out. But I have no idea what that is because, like I said, I haven't touched this system, this emulator for years. I haven't touched a single thing with it. The only thing I ever changed is my controls. I haven't touched anything else. So I definitely need to look into that. Sweet berry, strawberry pie, fizzy candy, sour candy. Those are pretty good. I'll write those down in a second. 5 to 7 for Thunderjam. I can't run him in anything. It's like literally so frustrating. I'm going to put him in the spring mile because who else is going to run that? I mean, nobody else here. You have it on your old laptop. You just don't know where the charger is. Yeah. I feel you, bro. It's like that sometimes. Well, the king that we have given so much attention to in today's live stream, he's up in the Royal Cup. This should be an easy win for us. I'm not really worried about anybody else in this field, to be honest. Tidy Creek is the closest to us, and I don't think Tidy Creek is really that much of a threat. Let's go run a race and win. Love Heart, he deserves the attention. Yeah, I think he does. Great start. That's like the best we have gotten out with the king ever. And initially I didn't know how I would feel about just rocking the red shadow roll with him, but I think it actually has been a nice touch to him. Oh gosh. Who am I looking for? Tidy Creek? Okay. Okay, I have not run him the best, but I mean, he has plenty of stamina left to go. Like, we have so much stamina left. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. We're gone. Kinky King is gone. Tidy Creek and the rest of this field have nothing on us. And that's an easy World Cup win for the king. Easy win for the king. Let's go. On to the next. I feel like we haven't won a grade 1 in forever. Is that our first one of the stream today? Because I literally haven't been able to run in like any. Not really. I know I ran in one, I think, with Wing Sharp, but we didn't win it. It's our first grade 1 of the day. Last live stream, I was literally winning grade 1s from the start. But different season, different year, different goals, obviously. So, first G1 win of the year for the king. And he wins it by 5.5 lengths over Fine Saint. On to the next. But yeah, who do you guys think I should breed him with? Should we breed him with Wild Motion? Should we breed him with Frugal Lark? Again, I think I want to save Cam's crown for like a really strong Colts, but that could be 2 years from now in the game. Like, who do we breed him with? This fellow right here. We have Wild Motion and potentially Frugal Lark, maybe. You know what I mean? And I kind of want to retire Frugal Lark on top. I don't want her turf rating to drop too much. So, actually, that race with her might be her last. Wild Motion, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My guy's getting the jockey title. I've already gotten it. We got it in the last live stream. Frugal Lark, she's the favorite. She's very hot-tempered today, but that's fine. This might be her last race, to be honest. I don't want her ratings to drop too much. I think in this game, where you retire your horse in their ratings, that's what you use for breeding. I have noticed that. So I need to be much more mindful of that. Like, if a horse is dropping, I don't want them dropping too much. Wild King. I like Wild King. Wild King sounds amazing, especially if he's a colt. But again, you guys provided so many great king names. So after this, what we're going to do, this is going to be Frugal's last race. We're going to retire her for sure. And then I'm going to add Wild King into the names for, to be decided later. But yeah, I think Wild Motion and Kinky King is probably the way to go, honestly. Wild King would literally be perfect, honestly. Like that actually keeps both of the parents' names and whoever the new horse is, if it's a colt at least. Could we do Wild Queen if it's a filly? We have Wild King if it's a colt, and then we could do Wild Queen if it's a filly. Frugal Lark and King Lark. I feel like there's a horse in this game called King Lark, but there like actually isn't. Okay, Frugal. She's going to go out on top here. It's going to be an easy grade 2 win for her. And I think we can retire her at this point. I don't really want her ratings dropping. But yeah, I think we could do Wild King if it's a colt. Wild Queen if it's a filly. I love the other names you guys suggested, but I think if we're going to breed those two horses together, that literally makes the most sense. And like I said, as far as the history of those horses, it's going to be a lot easier for people to remember. They're going to be like, oh yeah, Wild Motion came from Cosmosis. Oh yeah, Wild Queen came from, Wild Motion and Kinky King. You know what I mean? I think it'll be easier for people to kind of keep names and the horses together, especially when you know, like, kind of the family that they come from, right? Who did I breed with Cosmosis again? I think I wrote it down, right? Cosmosis, who was that? Let's take a look. Oh, it was Wild Vegas and Cosmosis that created Wild Motion. Yeah, I forgot. Wild Vegas, yeah, she did well. She did really well for us, actually. She did exactly what I expected her to do, and I never ran with her before. But yeah, Wild Vegas and Cosmosis created Wild Motion. That's right. Kenny Papa Cinder's Ash created pencil sharpener. No. Kinky King. I literally had pencil sharpener in my notes. I think we were going to do that as a joke. Thank goodness we didn't. That would have been an awful name for that horse. And then Wing Light and Fine Saint created Thunderjam. Alright. So, spreadsheet. I guess I should update. I mean, you guys don't need to see, but just know that I'm updating it. So we're going to do Wild King. And then the filly name, so Abigail has even more names I have to create space for. Will be Wild Queen. Between Kinky King and Wild Motion. Alright, well we know what we're doing once we get to breeding those horses, but we're still a little ways off from that, unfortunately. Let's look in the shop. Anything new here? Sacred Ridge actually is not bad. He's already got speed in the 90s. His stamina's close to 80. His star ratings are kind of all over the place, but like he's really not bad. Fast spurt, and he costs 2,300. I kind of wish I had enough for him. He's 113 ranked, but I will continue to be patient. And the fact that we're still second in the jockey standings is still blowing my mind. Like, how? I'm not even trying this year. Can anybody run the Gold Derby? Because Turmoil, you definitely are not ready for that. Yeah, nobody's even ready for the Golden Derby. You know what? I'm going to run him in it anyways, because why not? I had the biggest problem naming other people's horses. I don't see anything wrong with it. You always have great names. So I don't see anything wrong with it personally, but that's just me. He actually has okay odds, though. We can actually finish in the top 3. Horley Lark's the favorite. I mean, we're not beating that horse. So, like, let's just try to do as best as we can to finish in the top 5 here. We can save some stamina, though, which is great. He has a very fast spurt, so I need to keep him midfield and not get him going till, like, really late. If I can keep him right at about the midfield, if I can save a lot of stamina with him and get him going a little bit late, we have a chance to have a really strong running in the stretch. I'm calling it right now. But I have to run this, like, almost perfectly with him. You found your charger? Awesome, bro. Good stuff. Ah, bumped the horse. And we're still bumping because the game's Detection is just all sorts of off. All right. So I want to run him a little bit. Gosh, I'm not even bumping these horses. Look at that. Not even the tail would not even be hitting me. Bumping has to like drain stamina more in this game. It has to. I don't know if it's like determined, but it has to. Who am I watching out for? Courtly? The horse that just made that move is Courtly. Yeah, I mean, we're not catching that horse unless we're lucky. So, this is pretty much where we need to be with Oil here. I have no idea what's going to happen. He has a fast spurt, so I'm still going to have to get him going a little bit later. His stamina's already dropping, which is weird. He's a stamina-based horse. Okay, we'll save him. We'll save him. Now we'll go. Now we'll go. And he has, like, no drive. There's just no kick. We're beating these other horses just based off of them fatiguing. Wow, the favorite is done. Courtly Lark has called it a day. We're going to finish 4th. And those horses that finished ahead of us probably only did so because they had a little bit more speed. That's actually a pretty solid effort. Like I said, top 5 was what I wanted. Top 4 for this horse who is still developing and years off of his best. I will take that. And Courtly Lark falls to 9th. Horse totally underestimated this race. So that's a solid result there for Oil. I'll take it. I will take that. Yeah, 2,000 points. I mean, that's we can take that for sure. So I'm happy. I'm happy with that result there. Outcast, she's ready to go again. She's 4 for 2, so she's doing well. Her breeding mate that I will be breeding her with, he is struggling to find a win. 4 races, no wins yet. Now you can see his growth type. He's still at the very bottom, essentially, of his performance. So he's still got a while to go. But yeah, it is what it is. So 10 to 15 for Outcast here. Yeah, we'll run her in this grade 2. Yeah, I want him to get wins. I know he's still a ways off, but he should be getting wins at some point. His speed is still 68 on the turf. Like, he's not so bad that, like, he shouldn't be winning. But, you know, we'll be patient. Thunderjam's up. He is the favorite in the Spring Mile Cup. Let's get him his first grade 1 win of the day. It's a tough field, but I'm not worried about anybody in this field. Tidy Creek, no. Hellbilly, maybe. Hellbilly is really fast, man. He's really fast in open field. He's a short spurt, but he's really quick. I still think this is an easy win for Thunderjam. And that's what we're going to aim for. Oh, man. And we're off. All right, let's get Thunderjam a win, shall we? Oh, I know, yeah. Like, Hellbilly is a really fast horse in this game. He finishes really strong if he has a chance to. Now, Thunderjam's not happy, and I don't know why. This is literally where he wants to be. Like, he can run really right off of first place if he wants to. He's in the green. I don't know why. I'm assuming he probably wants to be a little bit further back, but, like, you're fine, man. Or he wanted to maybe be a little bit closer. Whatever the case. Let's go. Show them the speed of Thunderjam. Rolling. Rolling. No whip needed. Rolling. No whip needed for Thunderjam. We're going to win a G1. No whip needed. Send it. Send it, good sir. Send it. Win the Spring Mile Cup there with the Thunderjam. 2 grade 1 wins on the year for us with Thunderjam and the King. That's what I like to see. Let's go. Let's go. Thunderjam gets it done. K&S What is going on, my good friend? Late as usual, but here to see Thunderjam run for home. Well, that's really the best time to be here, in all honesty. You'd rather be late so you can see Thunderjam running home because, I mean, he's a 99 rated top tier speed horse. So, you wouldn't want to miss that. So, you come in at the right times. Frugal Art, I think we're done. I know we could still win with her, but her ratings are dropping. I want to keep her where she's at. She's one horse of the year. 19 races, 14 wins, GR rank 1. There's really nothing left to do. So I'm going to go ahead and retire Frugal now. Save a little bit of cost as well. She doesn't cost that much, but I'm going to go ahead and retire her now. Because like I said, she's done well enough. There's nothing else I need to achieve with her. For what? Really isn't. And we can enter Frugal Lark into the Hall of Fame. No kidding. It's amazing to think that with Frugal Lark, we only won Horse of the Year once with her, right? Or did we win it twice? No, we won it once with her. And she did win a title, the all-rounder. She's the only horse we've had with a title. Frugal Lark is our first horse into the Hall of Fame in this game. That's amazing. So when I go to official data and I go to Hall of Fame, Frugal Lark is going to be there. Personal data, right? Hall of Fame. Yes! Frugal Lark is in the Hall of Fame. That is awesome. That is beautiful to look at. Max ranking 1, max lead 5. 14 wins, 6 grade 1s. Her grade 1 winnings, the Cherry Cup, the Young Mile, the Summer GP, the King Cup Autumn, Mile Cup, and Winter GP. Title all-arounder. That is so awesome to look at, man. That is awesome to look at in this game. I've never gotten a horse into the Hall of Fame. This is the special moment I must cherish. But, like, joking aside, honestly, I've never had a horse in the Hall of Fame in this game. So that's pretty special. That's awesome. All right. We still have 2 more titles to win. So there's still a lot to do. That's the great thing about this game. There's still a lot for us to achieve. Look at all the broodmares we have here, just waiting. We have 112 Cam's Crown, 115 Wild Motion, and 105 Frugal Lark. Again, Cam's Crown, she was gifted to us. I cannot breed her with a horse that is not equally as good. So she may be sitting here for a long time. I think it's going to be worth waiting for the right colt, the right sire to breed her with. I can't mess that up. Wild Motion, I think we're going to breed her with Kinky King. That makes sense. So we should get something explosive. I'm surprised Wild Motion wasn't... Why do you guys think Wild Motion wasn't able to be entered into the Hall of Fame? Because of the title? Wild Motion retired with no titles. Frugal Lark retired with a title. They both won Horse of the Year. Frugal Lark never won the Dream Cup, and Wild Motion won the Dream Cup. It has to be because of that title. And here we have Frugal Lark, who she's great in her own right, so I don't want to mess up her breeding either. So what I'm trying to say is I'm going to have to be patient with Frugal Lark and Cam's Crown. I have to wait till we get the right sire. Wild Motion, we're going to breed with Kinky King once we're done with him. So that's about the only certainty we have right now, and then the other breedings I told you guys about. Wing Shark, she's ready to go again. 7 to 12. Summer GP, yeah. Let's keep. She needs a G1 win. That'd be great. Yeah, can I tell how many G1s? Super Skills is going on. Can I see how many G1s she won? Yeah, right? No. Darn it. It's only when you enter them into the Hall of Fame you can see how many G1s they've earned. Either way, the future's looking great for us. We have 3 awesome broodmares, and we just need 3 awesome sires, which we already have 1 in Kinky King, and we just need 2 more. Outcast, our filly, our long-distance filly. She's up here today in the grade 2, 10 furlongs on. Zitef, Crafty Saint is the favorite, which means a win is probably not happening. So let's just try to run our best, eh? So let's see what we can do. You like that? Like that? Okay. Being funny. Oh, you know what I should do? I totally know what I should do. That didn't sound like English, but I know what I should be doing. To incorporate Rival Stars with this series, you know how I've been doing the renders of our horses in Rival Stars for like this game. I'm thinking I should do that for all of the families. You know what I mean? I can have the parents in the game. Yes, I'll have to do some photoshopping after I get that photo. But I'll have the parents that I've created in the game. How the foal is going to turn out, though, that's what I can't control. Like, when I breed the horses in this game, we know what the... I mean, once the horse is here, the created horse is here, that's its color, whatever it is. If I breed those horses, those same horses in Rival Stars, there's no guarantee I'm going to get that color. I just thought about that. So the family photo, as nice as that would look, probably wouldn't be able to actually get it done. Because I can't control what Rival Stars is going to decide to breed. It's so weird. Outcast, for a horse with great stamina, she seems to tire pretty quickly. Now, are we going to get up at the wire for this win? No. It's going to be third. Super skills, awesome, man. No, haven't missed anything. Well, I mean, nothing really important, honestly. It's been a much slower stream here today because we're not doing breeding yet. We don't really have the time to do it. We still have to give it more time, I should say. We've only won 2 G1s. I'm still second in the jockey standing somehow, maybe third. And I feel like we haven't even won that much this year. I have no idea how I'm probably what. I'm still second. I have no idea how I'm still second halfway through the season. I'm doing nothing this year. We have 10 wins. I swear it doesn't feel like I've won 10 races this year. I don't know why. Arlen is clear ahead by 6. Like, yeah, if I wanted to catch up, could I? Do I want to? No, I could care less. Like, I've already won the main title. I do not care. But it just amazes me. I'm not even trying this year. How are we second? Only won 2 G1s. I mean, considering the year we had last year and the year before that, this is a really slow year. You know what I mean? Because I think we won over 10 grade 1s in at least the previous 2 seasons. So this year does feel like really slow in comparison. I know that probably sounds crazy, but like it really feels slow. This will probably be our 3rd grade 1 win in a couple of weeks there with the King. Thunderjam still developing, 117. And again, I don't know how. Like, his speed is already maxed out at turf. Talk about making it sound easy. You know, it's not even that it's easy for me. It's just we have such good horses now, really. Without the horses, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this on average horses. Like, it wasn't happening for the longest. It's definitely the horses and just me being more in tune with them. But, gosh, we're going to have handicaps at all these races. That's so annoying, man. Okay, G2 finally. But I would say just in comparison to our other episodes, it's been a lot slower for sure. I mean, we had Horse of the Year, jockey, first place in the jockey title, and World Series. Like, we won 3 of those in the same year, I think, in the last live stream. We won Horse of the Year with Wild Motion. We won the World Super Jockey Series by essentially tying for first. We still won it, though. And then we also won the Dream Cup with Wild Motion. And, like, I think Kinky King also got, like, a horse title as well. All that happened, like, in the last season. So that was a really, really explosive year for us. You know what I mean? Like, we're not having that type of year this year, mainly because that's just not that's just not the path we're on. Now, we're in the Summer GP. We're the long shot, and I have no idea why. And Hellbilly's the favorite. Okay. Crafty Saints in this field as well. Tender Club. I mean, my gosh. It's a Dear Puffy. She's a long shot. But it's a stacked top tier field. Oh, yeah. And then we had a glitch where, like, these 217 rated horses popped up with literally perfect stats. 99 on everything and 5 stars on everything. As soon as it came out the gate, stamina instantly gone. And then after that race, they disappeared. Weird freaking glitch. I don't know why that was even put in this game, or if it's a hack or if it's a mod. If it's a glitch, it's a really bad glitch and a really annoying one. I'm thinking, oh, a 217 horse, that's stupid anyways. Like, there's no fun in playing on a horse that's perfect, where you're literally just going to run to the finish line in 30 seconds on a race that usually takes everybody at least a minute and a half. There's no fun with that. And yeah, the horse was done literally as soon as we came out of the gate. Like, done. Weird glitch. I hope I never see it again. I didn't even like the fact that I saw, like, a perfect horse with 217 maxed out. I get, for some people, that's an achievement. For me, that's just like, what would be the point of playing the game with a horse like that? There would be 0 point. You know what I mean? 0 challenge, 0 point. You're not going to have any competition. Now, if you had competition, different story. You're not going to have any competition with a 217 rated horse with perfect stats and on everything. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Slower season might not be so bad. Surely it's less pressure. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm glad that we're doing a slow season now. It is less pressure. I can figure out what we're going to do for the future. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a 227 rated horse. Perfect stats. Wing Shark, she's doing well. She's doing well. She was supposed to finish in second to last, and it looks like she's going to finish second in this summer GP. That is a great result. Kiss our you-know-whats, because the field doubted us. The market doubted us. We finished second. Wing Shark, great performance. She is doing very well, as she should be. This is going to be her one-and-done year, but I'll take it. I don't know why they put us as the second to last long shot anyways, but we'll take it. We beat Crafty Saint, and we only lost to Hellbilly. But yeah, I mean, I like that we're gonna have a slow season this year for sure. Much less pressure. Much less pressure. Gosh, no good colts are popping up, man. I swear to you, no good ones at all. All right, well, and we're still second. Like, unbelievable. Thunderjam. His turf rating keeps improving, but like his stats are not actually improving. What is really the point? What's like? I mean, the super mile is a bit above his distance, but I mean, he could win that. It'll be tough because he really doesn't have the stamina, but he could win it. All right, Outcast, you're doing pretty well for us here. You got 2 wins, 5 starts, 10 to 15. I guess we'll get her into a grade 3. I don't even know if she's ready. Handicap? Seriously? Really annoying, but okay. Bring you here. Ready to rock and roll. Yeah, Thunderjam, keep in mind, Thunderjam is rated 118 now. He's still not going to be at his best until he's 6 years old. Really. So Thunderjam still has 2 years of like development. And he's already rated at 118. Despite the fact that his stats aren't increasing. Now, Kinky King, favorite in this Super Sprint Cup in Normandy. Again, we should win. Compared to the fields we've been dealing with, not worried about a single horse in this field at all. This should be a really easy win here for the King. Let's go and get it for him. Should be our 3rd G1 on the season. But this should be easy. There's really no competition in this particular field. Not compared to the fields that we've been having with other races. Now, we've won this race before, but this race doesn't give you a title, does it? I want more titles, but this game doesn't tell you which races give you titles, unfortunately. Like, I need to be more active in, like, the forums and just kind of read them, because, like, this game doesn't really share a lot about how to get the best stuff. It really doesn't. It's like I never have a clue on how to unlock half of this stuff, because like there isn't a formal guide on it, not by the developers. Like anything that is known about this game nowadays is strictly from the community. And here comes the flashing, blinding speed of the King. We're going to fly by, and like I said, this is an easy G1. Somebody's trying to keep us company, but it's not going to work. We still win by a couple of lengths. Kinky King does it. He wins the Super Sprint Cup Make it 3 G1s on the year. Make it the second Grade 1 victory for the king. Yakshesh, appreciate you being here as always. Glad you got to stop by. Thank you for your continued support on the channel as always. It really does mean a lot, as it does from anyone. And yeah, we appreciate you hanging out. We shall see you next time, my friend. That'd be a good one. Got yours working? Awesome, Basic. So I assume you will be uploading your own season of 2000 or Gallop Racer 3, however you want to refer to this game. I'm assuming you'll be uploading your own series, which will be fantastic because like nobody else is really playing this game outside of me, Genesis, and that's about it. As far as like on YouTube, consistently, I swear it's only me and Genesis really. So it'll be really nice to have a third person in the mix. Like I said, I love all your series anyway, so I'll really be excited to watch you bring that to the YouTubes. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, I really do like seeing everybody else play this game because we all play it in a different way. Like some of us will use different horses that others won't, and vice versa. So it's just nice to see how we all can achieve success in different ways. That's the main thing I try to like preach when I'm playing these games. I'm like, I know people are giving me sometimes, you know, suggestions that are helpful, but certain things I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to do this my own way. You know what I mean? And I like that it feels like we all can kind of do that. That's what I really enjoy about watching everybody that uploads videos. Just seeing how we all can achieve success in this game, in these races, using different horses, different means, different, you know, methods of like breeding. And yeah. So Thunderjam's up in the Super Mile. He's actually the favorite. I'm kind of surprised. He's running a distance longer than what his actual preferred distance is. But again, we should be fine. He's such a fast horse. He's still improving. We're not carrying extra weight. Us and a couple of horses are at 127. That's fine. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and win this Super Mile. And we can make it 4 G1 wins on the year. And we'll be 2 for 2 for the boys. The boys will have the only G1 wins we'll have. 2 for each of them. So let's see if we can do that with Thunderjam as well. And we are straight down the line here in this one. In Normandy. Beautiful sunny day. And we're off and rolling. So, pretty good start here with Thunderjam. Make sure I keep him to the front, but don't go too fast. You're fine. If he stays right here, we should be okay. Oh, this is perfect. This is literally perfect. There's no way we're not winning this race. Let's make it 2 G1 wins on the year for this colt as well. The boys are doing fine. It's just they both have similar stats. They're both insanely fast on the turf, and then their stamina is like really bad. Like both of them have 40 and 50 level stats. Terrible in this game. So that's why I'm being careful about the breeding with them. But I think Kinky King and Wild Motion will be fine. I really do. Okay, we have a long way to go, but Thunderjam is a fast horse, and I'm not really worried. Oh, it's a tough race, though. It's a tough race. Really tough race. Come on, Thunderjam. Thunderjam just pokes a nose in front, and we're just going to win that. And I almost botched that because I got him going way too late. We could have gotten the jump on the field. It would have been done. That is a... I mean, it's like 8 horses at the line. Are you kidding me? We make it 2 for 2. I said we were going to win, but I made that much closer than it needed to be. Wow. I mean, because we were favorite to win pretty heavily, $1. Yeah, I made that much closer than it needed to be. But the most important result is that it's a first place victory for Thunderjam, and it's a second grade 2 on the season. And the top 10 horses, no joke, were literally at the wire by a head or a nose. That's insane. 10 horses finishing at the line in a grade 1. That doesn't happen every day, people. Yeah, literally could have thrown a blanket on all those horses at the finish. Oh my gosh. That's 2 great back-to-back victories for us, though. We already go up 40,000. Our bankroll just increased by quite a bit, quite quickly. So the boys are doing fantastic. Like, honestly, let's go ahead and make a quick save. But my gosh, what a close race that was. Really wasn't expecting it to be that tight at the line. Like, wasn't expecting that. I thought we were really going to blow that field away. No. Get the win, though. Thunderjam, he continues. He's won 11 races. Let's see how many G1s he's actually acquired so far. Him and Kiki King both. Let's go ahead and just check their data and see how much they've actually won. Now the King, 17 lifetime starts, 13 wins. Let's see how many of these have been grade 1s. Just go from the beginning. So he broke his maiden by winning the Spring Mile Cup. That was his first race ever, and he won that grade 1 event with a fast pace. So he's won grade 1, 2, 3. So he's only won 3 grade 1s so far, and I say only 3. That is fantastic. Kinky King with 3 grade 1s, a bunch of grade 2s, and grade 3s, obviously. So yeah, 3 out of his 13 wins are grade 1s. I mean, that's really good. Now let's see Thunderjam. Thunderjam here, 15 lifetime starts, 11 wins. Let's see how many grade 1s he has won. Let's see, 1. Thunderjam also broke his maiden. Both of the boys, when they first came out onto the track as 2-year-olds, broke their maidens in grade 1. So that shows you they are really good horses. So Thunderjam, he won the Royal Cup, and he won the Spring Mile, and he's 2 back-to-back G1 wins. I didn't realize that for Thunderjam. Yeah, 2 back-to-back, obviously. Won both the Spring Mile and the Super Mile. Safe to say he's probably going to get a title or at least an award at this year. So both of the boys have 3 grade 1 wins, but Thunderjam has a better record currently because he's won more grade 1s with less races. So ironically, Thunderjam seems to be the stronger horse between him and the King. King has earned more, but Thunderjam, I think, for what he's raced, he's accomplished more in a shorter time. Oh, so this horse is only a triple G1 winner. Yo, Super Skills, your sarcasm, I am loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Yeah, that's when you bring it up like that. I make it sound so easy, but you got to look at who we've had. We've had even greater horses. So yes, I guess like that's the minimum now. Like, oh yeah, just a few grade 1s. That's actually like the minimum now because we've had horses that have now won twice as many as that, and have won Horse of the Year, and have won titles and championships. You know what I mean? Glue Factory Shirley. Oh my gosh. Killing me, yo. We're up in a grade 2 here. Hell Billy just doesn't want to leave us the hell alone. Like, no joking. This horse does not want to leave us alone. Every race, Hell Billy is there. Go away. Why do these games do this to me? They always stick me with one horse that follows me to death to every race I go. 1 minute it's Major Flyer, or Major River, I should say, in 2003, and they always put her as the favorite. This game, it's freaking Hell Billy, and ironically, he's always going to be the favorite because Hell Billy's a very fast horse. Go away. Leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone, man. It was like in 2004 when they were putting Tanaka in like every single one of my races, and he was constantly beating me. It's like, can I please get some space, bro? Can I get some space? Hell Billy, can you like raise hell somewhere else? Like, I need some peace. Get away from me. Like, get away from me, bro. Well, with all of that ranting out of the way, let's just see how well we can do, eh? It's like, why is Hell Billy following me? Seriously, just everywhere I go is this horse. But yeah, we have we have two triple grade 1 winners right now with two of our colts. So yes, they're very, very good horses. Yeah, Tanaka really wanted to be my friend, and then he annihilates me on track. I'm like, I'm a little conflicted, bro. What is really happening? Oh, we have space. Oh, we have space here. We have space. We're through. Were we supposed to win that race? We weren't even supposed to win that race. What just happened? That was with Wing Shark, right? No, Oil. Oil finally gets his first win. We beat Hell Billy at the wire. Yeah, all good, Super Skills. He gets his first win in a grade 2. Wow. I take the trip to the inside there along the rail. That gap, we just got through that gap without actually bumping a horse. And we beat Hellbilly by a nose. And that's his first win. About darn time. And we actually beat the annoyance of Hellbilly. I will take it. Let's go. Great victory there for Oil. Gets his first dub for us on the season. We really needed that because that was a struggle, man. My gosh. Like, Thunderjam's rating continues to improve, but, like, his stats are staying the same. Like, what is really happening? Are they just giving him, like, unseen, untapped amounts of speed? Outcast. She's up. She's not the favorite, but she might as well be. Co-favorites with Warm Ocean. We got to beat the 12 or the 11. Let's see what we can do. It's a grade 3. We need this. Let's get it done. Yeah, Tanaka had a weird way of, like, wanting to be my friend. Granted, though, there's people like that. They may be really good at something, but it doesn't mean they don't look at you differently. You know what I mean? Like, you may have a friend. Not saying you do, but, I mean, I get it. I've had a friend that was better than me at, like, certain sports, like, always. But, like, we were always still really good friends. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't rub it in or anything. He didn't boast or brag about it. So maybe Tanaka's just that type of guy. Like, yes, he may beat me on track all the time, but he genuinely still wants to be my friend. Isn't Hellbilly a Rob Zombie album? I'm positive it is, yeah. It would totally make sense for some Japanese developer in, like, the late 90s to be listening to Rob Zombie. You know what I mean? Like, that totally makes sense. It really does when you think about it. So, yeah, that's probably the inspiration behind that horse. It's that name being in this game. Like, has to. Who am I looking at for Warm Ocean? Where are you? There you are. Okay. I like these tracks with the blue railing on the dirt. This game is still so fun. It's amazing. For the first Gallop Racer game in this series, there is quite a lot of replay value with this. Especially if you're actually trying to beat the game and acquire everything. Like, there's still a lot to do. Now, come on. Show me some fight here. Show me some fight, Outcast. She's through, but are we through for first? She's still pushing. Still pushing. First is not happening. I'm just on the whip. A horse gets stuck. Second is the best we can do. I think we just lost in Warm Ocean. Fair play. Luckily, a horse got caught. We probably would have been third. No, we beat the favorite. So whoever won that race wasn't even the favorite. Sly Spirit ended up beating us by half a length. Wasn't expecting that. I would like to get to breeding by the end of this live stream. I do really want to do the Rival Stars, like, family rendering, but like I said, the foals could come out with completely different colors. Which would kind of throw everything off. Oh, look at who's available who I don't have enough money for. Oh, no. You see, if I didn't buy, like, the 2 horses I've purchased, I would have had enough for him. Oh, bummer, bro. 80K. Like, I would have to run in, like, 4 top-tier G1s and win them. Is that possible this month? Is that even possible? The Paris... Okay, can anybody run in the Paris Oaks? Yeah, Deep Delight. Oh, my goodness. Bad timing, bro. Bad timing. I was actually expecting him to pop up a lot later. I wasn't expecting him to pop up this soon. And, of course, now I don't have enough money. If I didn't buy the horses... If I didn't buy the 3 horses I just recently purchased, we could have bought him just now. Oh, man. Talk about terrible timing. Literally talk about terrible, terrible timing. Granted, now that I'm at this point, he should show up more frequently. Like, he still should show up at least once a year. It shouldn't be like every couple of seasons he'll pop up. It still should be once or twice a year that he'll pop up in the market. So I just need to, like, not spend any more money. I mean, I'm not going to anyways. It's just like, I genuinely wasn't expecting him to be there that soon. I knew he would show up at some point. I just wasn't expecting it to be, like, now. Oh, bro. Terrible timing, honestly. Terrible timing, because I could have already got... Oh, man. Like, I can't earn 80K this month. There's no way. There's no way. Like, there's not enough races. There's not enough grade ones. Like, okay, we can win the Paris Mile with... We could, I mean, he's not in the blue, but we could run the king in that. He could win it. That only gets us to like 260K. Thunderjam literally just raced. He's still not ready to go yet. And there's nothing we can run him with that'd be worthwhile. Like, nothing. Yeah, we can't earn... Yeah, it's like literally impossible to earn 80K this month. So, it is what it is. We move on. Just bad timing. I don't regret buying the horses I bought. Slap my hand away from the metaphorical cookie jar. I know, but I don't regret it. I don't regret it because I know we're going to get Deep Delight. It's just not going to happen as soon as I thought. I wasn't really expecting him to be in the shop that soon. I expected it to happen maybe a couple months later down the road. So we're still going to get him. It's not like I'll never see him again. Like I've at the point now in this game where I can see him in the shop more frequently. So it just, like I said, bad timing. It's not like I'm not going to get him. He might be there till he's 3, just pray. Yeah, he could be. He could. Alright, so we're up in the Paris Cup. We're the favorite. I mean, it's a pretty tough field, but I think Kinky King has proven his worth. Let's get the dub. Gotta expect the unexpected. Yeah, this is true. I don't really regret buying the horses I bought. I just, I think I would have bought them at some point anyways if I saw them in the market, because I want them for what I want to breed for future lines. But, yeah, it would have been nice if perhaps just maybe, I waited a little bit sooner or a little bit later to do that. But I don't regret it. They're going to be worth it, I'm telling you. The breeding with them is going to be worth it. And I'm still going to get Deep Delight. It's not like I'm not ever going to have a chance of getting him again. I'm going to get him. It's just not going to happen as soon as I thought. Which is fine. I mean, we're still working on things here. We're going to get him. I'm telling you. We're going to get him. Don't worry. Balls to the wall for Deep Delight. I mean, great horse. He really could help create the J-Ho. Because I don't even know, like, how I can acquire J-Ho. Like, I don't know how to unlock him, how to get him. So, I don't know how to get him at all. Oh, the spacing is really bad. Gosh, no. That's going to ruin our race. It's going to ruin our race, and it does. Why did I keep him on the inside? I should have just... that infuriates me. That literally infuriates me. I totally, of course, shouldn't have even had him in that lane. I just wasn't... They didn't move in the stretch. They just stayed on their tracks like they're on a actual moving, like... Oh, man. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Like, they just did not move at all. That... man. Woosah, because, we haven't had the AI behave like that in this game in a while. None of them moved in the stretch at all. Like, nobody moved. What a waste. What a waste of a race. Honestly, we could have easily won that. We were the favorite. We don't even finish in the top 5. Should have kept him to the outside. That's my fault. I haven't had a race where the AI stayed like that that hasn't happened in a long time in this game. That's what I'm saying, Skills. Like, nothing opened up at all. That is, on a percentage scale, like, that is like a 1% chance of happening like that. That has not happened in the longest in this game. It's like, what are the odds? Nothing opens up at all. That's extremely rare, especially since... Was that race just a straight to straight? I swore we still ran 2 turns. We ran 2 turns and nothing opened up? Or did we start on a straight for that track? I always forget. But the fact that still they didn't shift at all. They always shift into the stretch. None of them shifted. That's extremely weird. It's like literally they malfunctioned because this, you know, and like I know that happens, but for that race, I mean, I can't afford Deep Delight even if I won that race. It's not like that's why I'm mad about it. It's just that's the worst Kinky King has ever done, and that race is destroyed because the AI literally did not move and budge an inch. Like, that's what I'm frustrated about. Frustrated about losing an easy G1 because the AI didn't want to shift. And we were supposed to win this race with Winged Shark, but we get it done. I'll take it. But gosh, that's so, that's frustrating. Though that is a frustrating race to lose because it's literally the game just really robbing you of the chance to do anything productive. Like, oh well, it's happened. We can't do anything about it. We just got to keep moving forward. Future reference, this is why I always like to run my horses on the outside if I have the chance. I hate hoping that the gap will clear or a gap will clear and then nothing clears. And then I usually can bump horses out of the way, even though I hate doing that. I usually can get away with that. I couldn't even do that in the stretch because of where the horses were all positioned. It was literally like worse luck on top of just terrible programming. Yeah, back-to-back wins just by a nose from her. She's doing well. She's doing exactly what she should be. This is supposed to be her best year. Because I'm going to be retiring her at the end of this season. So she's doing exactly what she needs to be doing, and I'm very happy with her. So 9 of 15 for oil. San Pablo, let's run him there. Top 3 go the Prince Cup. Yeah. So annoying. Okay, Thunderjam, he's still good to go. 5 to 7. But I can't run him in diddly squat until November. He will be irate if I wait that long to race him. I got to get him in something sooner than that. Even if that means taking a handicap. Because, like, opens are not going to work. G3s aren't going to work. Grade 2, that's beyond his distance. 2 furlongs. He's going to have a handicap in this grade 3. I will try him at the grade 2. I know the distance is much longer, but I'm just going to see how he hangs. I'm just going to have to really run him right. But, you hate races like that one that we had with the King. Yeah, Deep Delight's gone. It's fine. He'll be back. He'll be back, and I'll have enough money to buy him. I know how much he costs now, too. That's the thing. I didn't know how much he would cost once he showed up. I know he's $324K. That's very achievable. I can have that within 6 months. But I really wanted to. So, we're fine. He'll pop back up in the shop. We'll get him. It wasn't meant to have him now. Thunderjam is the favorite in the grade 2 here today, though. Heavy favorite. Tough field, but heavy favorite. Again, I'm surprised. We're going 2 furlongs beyond his distance, and keep in mind, he has terrible stamina, and he's still being favorited. But again, we have to run him right. Like, I cannot afford to drain his stamina and then still expect to win. Like, I have to make sure I still preserve as much as I can because his stamina is still only 47. That is awful. Gets out well, though. He's really developing quite nicely, and I keep forgetting that as well. He's still growing. He's still developing. So even though his distance, even though a race like this is technically outside of his distance, he's still developing and getting stronger. Now, he's not happy where he is right now. I'm sorry. I don't want to run you like this either, bud, but I mean, you don't really have a choice, do you? I can't move. This horse to the next, like, that horse needs to move so I can get him through the gap, but, like, that horse is just not... They're barely moving. They're moving... Okay, now they're actually closer to me. So, yeah, Thunderjam is just going to have to run like this for a while. We need a gap. They're staying tight. They're really staying tight. I don't like this. They're staying tight again. Unfortunately, this gap is free. Fortunately, that gap was free. That was going to drive me nuts if I got blocked again. Now, somebody is really rolling up at the last minute here. Thunderjam, you got to finish strong, man. You got to finish strong. Holy cow. Who is that? Oh, man. That's what I mean. The stamina. The stamina. You saw it. We had the rest of the field beat based off our speed alone, but the 6 horse almost caught us. We win a grade 2. Wasn't expecting to win that with Thunderjam, and we do. That's actually a really, really good win for him. How do you improve the graphics? That, Basic Blue, I have not figured it out at all, bro. Last Earth literally was right there with us, but the graphics, I have no idea. From my understanding, I think on the ESPX emulator, which is like a PS2 emulator that you can also play PlayStation 1 games, you could run Gallop Racer on there with better graphics, I think. That's what I'm trying to figure out, but I haven't gotten to that point. I don't think you can actually improve the graphics in the PlayStation 1 in this particular one, I should say. Don't think you can do it. I'm not sure. I've tried, I haven't really found anything. But I think with that ESPX emulator I'm talking about, there is a chance to edit the graphics there. Now I'm going to run Kinky King in the King Cup Autumn. It's 2 furlongs beyond his distance, but I want to see how he can handle it. I could have put Wing Shark there, but oh, the Princess Cup. Perfect. That's actually where she needs to be anyway, so never mind. It all works out. Outcast, 10 to 15. Where can we get you? Prince Cup? Why not? I mean, nobody else can run in that race anyway, so we're stacked. We have 3 G1s coming up. And watch, I win these grade 1s and we, accumulate a lot of money, but like I said, it's fine. Deep Delight will pop back up in the shop eventually. And when he does, I will snatch him up. Simple as that. We're getting to the point of making that money now. Oil, he's up. He's not the favorite in this San Pablo grade 2. Let's try to get him a win. Another one. We've only got 1 win on the year so far, but that's still good out of 5 races. 20% win ratio. This would bump him above 20%, so let's try to make it happen. Okay start. We don't really need to be at the front, so we can hold him right here, and he should be okay. Yeah, the AI have really... That's like 2 races in a row where they barely moved. I'm so lucky the inside rail was free. They weren't going to move in the stretch, and I certainly would have lost that race. I'm definitely going to keep Thermal Oil like here. I'm not getting blocked. If I have to move to the outside and swing it wide, I will do so. I'm so sick of the AI just not moving. I cannot race like that. It's infuriating for me. I'd rather just lose on pure merit and skill just based off of the other horses being better than lose by the AI just simply not giving me a chance to even race. Yeah, super skills. I wish they did as well. Like, none of the Gallop Racer games have that. Like, the second you lose your money, you are done. There is no chance for redemption. It's kind of punishing in a way, which is also why I like the Gallop Racer series. Because, like, it can punish you if you don't win. And I think that's what makes the game tough. Oh, we're rolling here with Thermal Oil, but the 3 gets clear. The 3 does get clear, but Oil staying here. It's a tough battle, but we're not going to get there. It's going to be 3rd. Not bad. We'll take it. Nothing I could really do. 3 horse was not backing down, and the 12 was not going away either. Still, he stayed with them. I mean, it's a tough grade, too. This horse is still developing. He's still well off of his best. So, as long as he's finishing in the top 5, definitely the top 3 preferably. As long as he's having that consistently, I'm okay with Oil until he hits his peak. I'm okay. I'm not going to be impatient. All right. And his rating, I mean, he's still improving. I bought him when he was like 80 something. He's at 91 now. His speed has finally hit 70 on the turf. His stamina is still really good. I mean, he's honestly fine. Look at his growth type. He's only 3. You see how big of a change it looks from 3 to 5 years old, which is supposed to be when he's going to be at his best. So I'm not really worried about him right now. 6 starts, 1 win. I think he's finishing the top 5, like I said, relatively consistently. So he's fine. He's fine. He'll start winning by next year for sure. Wing Shark up in the Princess Cup. Not the favorite, but it doesn't really matter. She was the long shot in the other G1, and I think we finished second. Pink Amber is the favorite. It is a relatively tough field. Aunt B is also here, but Wing Shark, if I run her right, man, if I run her right, she does have pretty good stamina. I can make a good run. So I'm just trying to win this, really. I don't really have any other goals because I'm not even supposed to finish in the top 5. So we need to go for the win regardless. Here we go. Wah, 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 wang. I remember I used to go around singing this song out loud to myself, like in probably what, upper elementary school? I hope nobody really heard me. They probably thought I was extremely weird on top of already being weird, but this song always stuck in my head because, of course, I was playing Gallop Racer at this time in my life. So, yeah, I would just kind of sing to myself as I'm going to class. Wah, 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 wang. Super skills, I couldn't agree with you more. Like, that's literally how I feel when it comes to gaming. I need challenging games that can sometimes be unforgiving if you do not really focus up. You know what I mean? A lot of the times messing up in video games is just a lack of focus at the end of the day. Lack of focus, lack of attention to detail, right? That's usually the case. So I like that the Gallop Racer series, in that regard, it is unforgiving in that way. Like the 2004 thing of taking your horses away, it's unforgiving. I think it's unrealistic. Wing Shark, she's still fighting, though. She's still fighting, but that was going to be tough. We weren't supposed to finish in the top 5. She finishes 4th. I'll take it. But yeah, I like that about the Gallop Racer games. For sure. That if you run out of money, I mean, you're essentially done. And it is a grind in the beginning stages of the game to get to a winning point consistently. Like, the only reason why I kind of blow off like having a couple of grade 1 wins now is because it has taken some time for us to get here. I mean, we had some really slow, bad, rough years in the beginning of this playthrough where just winning was not possible, not even at the grade 3 level, really. You know what I mean? Like, we were really struggling in the beginning. And now we're finally at a point where I know I can win a grade 1 comfortably on the right horse. But still, at any point, like, if I were to start messing up, yeah, the game will punish me for that. I mean, I did get a game over the first time before I fortunately had a second save because I spent too much money and went, you know, into the negative based off of my monthly balances. I just didn't think about the math. I just bought the horse and I wasn't thinking like, oh yeah, I'm not going to have enough. Thunderjam, 119 rating, still improving. He can run in that grade 2 for sure, and he can win that. But there's the World Mile Cup. That would be an even bigger win for Thunderjam, and that would really set him as the stronger of the colts. I feel like Kinky King has gotten a lot more attention in this video and in the stream today, but Thunderjam is still technically the better horse, like now. And if he wins that World Mile Cup, Thunderjam will definitely be the better horse between him and the King, which I wasn't expecting. I knew he would be really fast. Both of his parents were extremely fast. Both of them had like 95 rated speed out of 99. Extremely fast. We're talking about Red Bar in Gallop Racer talks. And I've won with Thunderjam more than I thought. Because his stamina is really bad. I'm like, oh, he'll be a really quick horse, but like his stamina is going to totally hurt us. And it has in some races, but honestly, he's so fast. If I just time his spurt, we're just destroying the field. So Thunderjam's doing much better than I expected, so I have to keep an eye on him because he might finish better than the King does at the end of this year. Speaking of the King, though, he is the favorite in the King Cup Autumn Spring here today. It's a perfect race for him. He's running 2 furlongs longer than his preferred distance. It's a tough field. We have the filly, the 4-year-old filly, Lee's Gold. We have Honest Bird, we have Last Earth, we have Crafty Saint. I mean, it's a tough top 5 field. So it's not going to be an easy King Cup Autumn, but we are the favorite. I think we can get it done with the King. I'd prefer to run him with a little bit more stamina left in the tank, so I'm not going to have him as close to the front, ideally. I know some people would tell me to do that. I think we need a little bit more stamina here today, just in case. Because it's not like we're like the heavy favorite. Like, these other horses are still very close to us, so I don't want to coast to the finish line. I like this is not a race to do that. It's a pretty tough field for the top 5. So I just want to keep the king right here. I want to make sure he's in the blue. I want to make sure that he's not using too much stamina, so I could drop him back even a little bit further, like maybe about this. If I keep him here, we should be okay, just to have enough. Honest Bird is probably the next horse I should be watching out for. Lee's Gold as well, but she's going to be setting off the pace quite a bit. And this will be the King's 3rd G1 win, which really should have been a 4th. That race frustrated me with the AI blocking us. That would have been his 4th, but whatever. Let's go for his 3rd here. But I still definitely want to breed Kinky King with Wild Motion. I think that would still make sense. Even though I think Thunderjam has been doing slightly better. Okay, we can go now. Let's go. Let's go, King. Oh, he's rolling. The King is rolling. The King is rolling, and oh, that's it. It's over. That's exactly what I needed to do with the King, man. I wanted to make sure I kept him just a couple lengths off the lead, save a lot of stamina, save some good ground, and we got going a little bit later. Just outsmarted the rest of the field, and we get him the King Cup Autumn. Great Grade 1 win for the King. He's 3 for 4 in Grade 1s this year. Triple Grade 1 winner. In this season, I should say. I think he already had 3. That's technically his 4th one, right? That's Kinky King's 4th Grade 1 victory in his career. And it was the filly, Lee's Gold, who finished 1 length behind us. Lee's Gold is an awesome gal, too. I feel like she's a little bit underrated. Lee's Gold is really solid if you work her right. Big win there. Big win. Much needed win, for sure. Let's see who's in the shop this month. Fast Navy. Whoa. Now, I know I wanted Deep Delight, but, I mean, I think Deep Delight is still better than Fast Navy, for sure. But, Fast Navy. I mean, would Fast Navy be worth it over Lee Gold? Lee's Gold? Abigail, ha ha ha. Yeah, I know what you're referring to. But what do you guys think about Fast Navy? Still think it's more, it's the better option to save and wait for Deep Delight again? Or do we punch Fast Navy? And when I say punch, I mean, do we punch his ticket for him to come with us, not to actually punch the horse? I would never do that. I still think Deep Delight is more worth the wait, personally. We still have a couple of weeks save. Huh. I can't save. 100 turf rating? Yeah, but Deep Delight is much higher. Let me see. November Fast Navy save. You guys ponder on that. I'm going to go use the restroom. I have not done so in a bit, and I shall be right back. So, what are you guys thinking? So we saved up. Is Fast Navy worth it, or is it better to just wait for Deep Delight? Fast Navy's here, but I definitely think he's a step behind Deep Delight for sure. Like, technically speaking, we have horses with Fast Navy stats already. Like, Wing Shark is actually very... We have a filly that's already similar to Fast Navy. You know what I mean? Like, his speed, let's just say, 77.57, 84.83. 100 turf rating, right? We look at our current filly, Winged Shark. I'm pretty sure she's already like similar to Fast Navy. Like we look at Winged Shark. Her speed is close to him. Her stamina is 10 points off. She's 83 ranked. She has 2 5-star ratings. Outcast, Outcast even statistically is not far off from Fast Navy. She has the same stamina but just lower speed. And almost the same distance. I feel like we already have horses that are close to Fast Navy's level. And the growth potential, yeah, the growth potential does matter too. Because I think Fast Navy's growth type is a little bit delayed. Yeah, Fast Navy does have a longer growth type as well. So these are his stats now. He would improve in a couple of years. Fast Navy and Cam's Crown? I don't know. But let's go race. Let's still think on that some more. But I still think Deep Delight is probably worth the save. So, you know. I definitely still think it makes sense to save up for Deep Delight. Outcast, she's up in the Prince Cup. Not the favorite. Courtly Lark is. It's a tough field, but let's see what we can do. But I genuinely believe Deep Delight is worth the wait. Now that he popped up, I don't think it's going to be forever before we see him again in the shop at some point. I still think he would be worth the wait. Because for sure I would breed him with Cam's Crown. Like that, those two horses could create us our J-Ho. And then if that doesn't happen, we can breed the Cam's Crown and Deep Delight horse with another great horse to actually create our J-Ho. Eventually we'll get our J-Ho. Because again, I don't know when he'll pop up. I don't know when I'll get him. And I'd rather not spend 5 years in this game waiting to see if I can get J-Ho. As great of a horse as he is, I will create my own at that point. That's been my goal in all of these series. Like, whatever the best horse in the game is, I want to create an original... I want to create a horse better than the best original horse in the game, I should say. So, for example, Wonder Whale is the best in 2003 or 4. I want to create a horse that's better than Wonder Whale. You know what I mean? So if J-Ho is like the limit in this game, I want to create a horse better than J-Ho. I don't want to simply like win and beat the game by using J-Ho. I don't want to do that. All these original horses I'm acquiring, I'm using them to give me the really good created horses. Frugal Lark has done a lot for us. She has entered the Hall of Fame. She is by far technically the most important horse we've had in this series for those facts. And then I would say Wild Motion falls in there second, winning the Dream Cup. But yeah, Frugal Lark, you know what I mean? Frugal Lark was acquired, and we're going to breed her with somebody to give us a really good horse, a really good created horse. So it's like, if Frugal Lark ends up having a filly, I want that filly to be better than her mother. So whatever the best horse is in this game, I always want created horses that are much better. Now, Outcast, she has the stamina. I have no idea how this is going to go. This has been a very long, very tough race, but maybe the stamina from Outcast will help. I mean, we're catching some of these horses, but we're not winning, clearly. This is a really long race. I mean, 3 minutes, and she's going to finish 4th? Not bad. She's still got a ways to go. Yeah, actually, Super Skills, Frugal made Hall of Fame, like, literally a couple of minutes probably before you popped in here. Yeah, she is our first horse in this game to have made the Hall of Fame. She didn't win the Dream Cup, but she won Horse of the Year, and she's our first horse to also have a title. She got the all-rounder title. No other horse in my game has won a title yet. So she wins Horse of the Year. She wins a title. I guess that's how you earn Hall of Fame status in here. Because Wild Motion won Horse of the Year and won the Dream Cup, but she didn't win any titles, so she wasn't invited into the Hall of Fame. Thunderjam, though, he's up in the World Mile Cup and he's the favorite. Eager Saint's in this field. I mean, it's some competitive horses, but really, we have to worry about Eager Saint. This is Thunderjam's race to win. This could be his third G1 win on the season and his fourth overall, I think. Yeah, this could be his fourth. Both of the boys could have 4 G1 wins. They are really doing quite well, aren't they? Speaking of Dream Cup and the special races, were you able to check out that link? Did you send it to me in the email or Steam? I can't remember. What did we say we were going to do for that? Because, no, I did not check it out yet. I genuinely forgot. I really don't like what's happening in this race right now. But, yeah, was it Steam or email that you sent that link? I can't remember where. Yeah, we're doing good with stamina, though. I think we have plenty of time to make a run here. Got to swing him wide, though. Got to swing him really wide here. Down the stretch we come with Thunderjam. I can't really tell what's happening. Somebody is trying to challenge us late on the outside, but Thunderjam is still rolling. Still rolling, and he's clear. Thunderjam's going to get his 4th Grade 1 win in his career. 3 back-to-back Grade 1 wins for Thunderjam on this season alone. Big win for the boy, man. Yeah, Thunderjam, I don't know, man. He's definitely doing much better than I thought. He's still tricky to work with, again, because his stamina is so inherently bad, but... Okay, Steam. You know what? Let me see if I can log on my phone. If I open Steam right now, it's going to slow my stream down. Because every time I open up Steam, it just uses up all this memory initially just to open itself up, and then after that, it's fine. But upon initially opening, it always just sends my computer into an absolute haywire. All right. So yeah, I think I can check it on my phone. Because yeah, I didn't check that out, but big win for Thunderjam, man. GR rank 1. That's what you want to see in this game. You can get your created horses to GR rank 1. You're doing something good. So Thunderjam. 119 rated still. That's his 4th G1 win in his career. He's almost at over 100,000. He's not even at his best. He is from Fine Saint and who else? Fine Saint and Winged Light. We bred those two to get Thunderjam. And Kinky King is still doing well in his own right. Just got his 3rd G1 win in the King Cup Autumn. They're both developing literally like at the same rate, kind of. They're both winning the same amount of races and Grade 1s and developing all at like the same rate. They've been that way since they were both 2. It's so interesting. Stablemates really winning and developing like at the same rate. Oh yeah, the magic confetti just coming out of nowhere as you win a Grade 1. It's like, yeah, that is always a pretty funny thing. It's like, where did that really come from? And confetti, confetti just coming from the sky. Like instead of just rain coming from the clouds, it's just freaking confetti in the Gallop Racer world. It's like, you know, like the clouds just decide what they want to do, and if you win a G1, you get confetti. Oil is the long shot in today's race. I mean, we're expected to finish last. I don't really care. I'm going to continue to run this horse in these races because eventually he's going to be winning these. So I need to do it now. Like, there's nothing I need to worry about if he's not winning these races. It's for my imagination. Yeah. Because I need to win G1s with him eventually once he's at his peak. So I need to figure out what's the best way to do that. You know, like for G2s and G3s, sometimes you can run your horses in a different way where like you're not playing as serious because you know your horse is capable of winning those races without much effort. But for grade ones, like especially depending on who you have in the field, you have to adjust your. I know we bumped that horse, it's fine, but you have to adjust your strategy accordingly. Especially depending on that horse's leg type. You know, if you're dealing with a front runner, you're going to have to get the jump on them in the spurt. Or, you know, for your spurt in the stretch, I should say. As far as your horse getting up to speed. And then, you know, if you're dealing with a closer, it's important that you keep that in mind when it comes to the ending stage of the race. The closer is naturally going to have more stamina in the tank. And if they have speed, they're going to be dangerous. So it's different things like that, obviously, that I have to be mindful of. But, we're doing good here. I mean, we bumped that horse, and he immediately went back to blue. So he wasn't really phased by hitting that horse. We're expected to finish last, so finishing anywhere in the top 5 would be really amazing. Yeah, it just, honestly, super skills, it just reminds me of winning a Mario Kart, right? The confetti and all. It really, like, it's just, to me, it's just one of those older games where just confetti at that time for racing games was just like what you got when you won. You know what I mean? Like, it was just always confetti. Oil, he's not doing bad. He's holding up. We're beating horses out on stamina alone. That is perfect. And we're going for a top 3 finish. Top 4, I'll take it. We were supposed to finish dead last. That's a money place finish for Oil. That's what I mean. He's doing well already, and he's still way off of his best. So those type of results mean a lot. We're not winning them, but they mean a lot considering where we're at with him now. That's a good result. That's a good result there. I'm not upset about that at all. All right. The World Super Jockey Series. I really don't want to go to this thing. I've already won it, and I'm not in the mood to just race on random horses. We've already won it, so no thanks. I don't really need to do that anymore. Fortunately, I can say that now. New horses in the shop. Mad Courage. Is he good? I mean, Thunderjam is faster than this horse on the turf, so no. I wouldn't buy that horse. I'm like, I was looking to see if the price justified the ability. I think overpriced. Don't go where? Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't going. I was definitely not going. I've already won it. There's no point to go to that thing once you've won it. Unless you just want to do it out of boredom. That's fine, I suppose. Star Liquor is there? I'll have to take a look. I'm not going to buy him. I just want to look. We can get you in the Sprinters Cup. I got to say, I think Thunderjam is the better horse for the Sprinters Cup. I mean, I think he's the faster horse, even though Kinky King also has 99 speed, but yeah. The Winter GP, can he run that? Wing Shark definitely can, but is she ready for that? You see, Wing Shark is a much better horse for that race, but has she won a G1 yet? I need to know if she's capable of winning that. We haven't won a grade 1 with her yet. She's been close, but you see, I kind of want to put the King in that G1, despite the fact that it's way out of his distance. He's on the decline right now, and I'm going to retire him after this year. I'm going to give him a shot in that grade 1, because the only other thing I could do is put him in like a grade 2. I'm going to put him in this grade 1, because this will be the King's last race of his season, of his career. And Wing Shark, like, I'll just settle her for like a grade 2. Or, I mean, yeah, I can definitely just settle her for a grade 2. It's perfect. So yeah, that's how we'll close out the year with these 3 horses. King and Thunderjam both going for G1s. I think they're tied on the year. 3 grade 1 wins on the year for each of them. So let's see who can actually win here. Thunderjam has a much higher chance of winning. He's actually running in a perfect race that he needs to be in. The King is running 4 furlongs longer than his preferred distance. So Thunderjam definitely has the advantage. But, we'll see. It's time to go racing. I'm logging into my Steam right now. I'll check that thing after the year is over. I have to do this stupid code stuff I always remember. Okay. Think of anything in my mind. I just imagine Eric wins the G1s and then Gallop Racer gods all look at each other simultaneously, say confetti, and one just slaps the confetti button. Honestly, that literally sounds about right. That literally sounds exactly how that would go, honestly. I wouldn't expect anything different, actually. 2M9 GG. Alright. Like, that would totally make sense. Wing Shark, she's up in this G2. She's not the favorite. Rude Army is. Let's get it going. Alright, super skills. Gotcha. Can I copy and paste this? Alright, I can copy and paste it. All of them are like, do we do it yet? Yep, press it. It really makes sense. Like, that's just how wacky Gallop Racer can be sometimes. It really wouldn't be out of the realm of, like, impossible things. Yeah, freaking confetti, you know? Well, we're sitting comfortable here with Winged. We have a chance to win. I mean, we were expected to finish like, what, 3rd or 4th? So we can possibly win this. We're going to let them tire themselves out. Now we're going to close down. Close them down. Close them down. Oh, look at the speed from Winged. Look at the speed. Oh, somebody's still running with us. Come on, Winged, get up there. I think we just won that. And confetti goes everywhere. Sounds about right. Yeah, the link probably won't show up in the chat, but I'm looking at it right now. We just got that win. I said it was possible, and we just barely held on. Great grade 2 win for Winged. She'll end the year. She's had a really solid year. Considering. Still wish she would have won a couple more grade 1s, but, yeah, she still has had a decent season. I really can't be upset. Gallop Racer FAQs, gotcha. Yeah. I always know Game FAQs has everything for all the games. I've just genuinely never looked through all of them. But I'm aware that they're there. I mean, I have seen all of them for all the games. Like, I've seen this game FAQ guide for this Gallop Racer. I never take the time to read through them. It's always when I'm searching just for something specifically, I'll look through them, and then I won't actually look through it. Outside of just trying to find that one thing. But yeah, thanks. Actually, since I'm getting into these games more, I probably should be more familiar with at least what's actually told to us. Formally told to us. Still some things like I feel like the game is secretive about. But what was I gonna say? Yes, it would probably be hard to share in here. You'd have to like probably shorten it with like a URL shortener. That might be the only way to maybe bypass it in the chat, but it's still going to be hard inherently. Like, I think even if I posted it, it would still probably do that. Sprinter's Cup for Thunderjam, big test for him. He wins this. Maybe, I think he'll definitely be sprinter. He can win this and be Sprinter of the Year, hopefully. Best sprinter or miler. He's been winning all those races. This is a tough field. We got Ant B, we got Arctic Crop, we have Flying Fan. Actually, it's about only those 3 horses. It's a tough 4-horse field, but we're the heavy favorite. We're paying 90 cents to win. Thunderjam's the fastest horse on track, man. We need to get this win for him. That'll be his 4th Grade 1 victory this year, and it'll put him at an all-time total of 5 Grade 1 wins. He's achieved much more in a shorter time than I thought. So Thunderjam is really surprising me in a very good way. Like, his speed is pretty unquestionable. Now, I know he's going to be in the green right now, but I'm saving stamina for him. Oh, gosh. Now, he's in the yellow. He's not happy. He's back in the green. I'm just saving ground with you, bud. I'm just saving some ground with you. You don't have great stamina, so we have to manage that. That's why I decided to keep him further back. I could run him further, but no. He has plenty of stamina now. He has absolutely plenty of stamina left to go. And here we go with Thunderjam and the Sprinters Cup. No whip needed. He's gone. He's getting stronger and faster by the race. He dominates and wins this easily by several lengths. If he got Horse of the Year, that'd be great. I don't think he will, based off of just... It's possible, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. But, I mean, he blows that field away. We're still sticking Slaps Confetti button. Oh, gosh. Now that you've brought that up, it's really just going to, like, stick in my head, and I'm just going to, like, pay attention to it and be like, wow, that is quite silly. It makes sense for the game at this time period, but it really is silly. I mean, would you breed Thunderjam in Wild Motion? I don't know. I still think the King in Wild Motion makes more sense, especially since King has better stamina. I was going to say, that was a really fast race. We break the record. We haven't watched the replay in a while. Let's go ahead and watch that back. You should put the phrase "no whip needed" on a shirt. I totally would do that. I totally could do that tonight. I could totally make a design for that, put it on a shirt, and get it like on Redbubble or something like immediately. It's like not a joke. Because yeah, like we have such fast horses, we really don't need the whip. They don't need the extra encouragement. They're already gone without you having to tap them a single time. That's kind of a blessing. To have a horse that fast. Like the whip is only there as obviously encouragement. But if the horse doesn't need any extra encouragement, what else do you need to do with the whip? You don't need to use it, right? Don't use something that just doesn't need to be used. That's like literally a waste of time. And like I said, we saved so much stamina with him. That's why I ran him further back, and then he's gone. Thunderjam is gone. No whip needed. He's out of there. And he sets the record. And that's another G1 record for us as well. So 2 birds with 1 stone. And Thunderjam, he's gone. Yeah, he's had a heck of a year, man. And to think, he's still developing. It's like 5.5 years old, he'll be at his best. So he still has a year's worth of more development. We beat Ant B by 5.5 lengths and set the record. So yeah, Thunderjam is, he's exceeded any expectations I had for him. I knew he was going to be a good horse, but I mean, he's far exceeded those good expectations. And Wing Shark got a big G2 win there. And then we're coming up in our last race. We're still second. Outcast can run again if there's anything available. Kinky King, it'll be his last race of the season. But Thunderjam, my gosh, man. Thunderjam is turned into a quiet beast. Like, literally. Outcast will get her in this last race as well. So 2 more races to go and we're done here. For this season. I feel like it's taken us a long time to get to this point this year. My gosh, I didn't even race that much. It's taken like 2 hours to get through a season. Outcast is the favorite, and she should be. G1 Champion Jockey 2021, or 2011, excuse me. Don't understand the rest of That sentence, unfortunately, it's not a language that I know how to read. Alright, so good start here for Outcast. She has the stamina, so actually I could probably run her closer towards the front. I keep forgetting she has a lot of stamina. Her speed isn't great. It probably will be better for me to run her more in the front. I'm kind of running her off the pace, like kind of 4th, 5th, maybe a little bit below that, but she might actually be better suited at the front since she has good stamina. Because I've been struggling with getting her caught up. So yeah, maybe I do really need to like run her closer towards the front. Let's see. Well, we'll still be a little bit patient here. Okay, I think I can get her going now. No whip yet. No whip yet because she's still holding off. She's still holding off without the whip. The whip will drain her. Wow, that's the secret with Outcast. Granted, we were the favorite, but still, just she can stay out front. If I manage her stamina properly and keep her closer towards the front, she can stay in the lead and hold that off in the stretch. It's good to know. Her 3rd win, we'll take it. Easy win. Yeah, very easy win. She moves to 3 on her career. Building for that endurance. Winter GP. We're not the favorite. Yeah, we shouldn't be. And it's Deep Delight. It's in this field as the favorite. Hellbilly is in this field. Kramer's King, Love Carol, Crafty Saint. It is stacked. It is a stacked Winter GP. And unfortunately, the King is outside looking in. It doesn't mean we're not going to try. It's his last race. Champion, is there a season mode that is... He said Champion Jockey 2011. Is there a season mode that is new horses breeding? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. It's a stacked field. Oh my gosh. It's really stacked. It's the King's last race. He's had a great career with us. Let's just do our best. Deep Delight is in this field, and he's 4 years old now. Deep Delight is 4 years old? So what? When he was in the market, was he 3 or 4? He's 4 now. I swear when he was in the market, he was only 3. Does anybody remember how old he was when we looked at him a little bit ago? Because I swear he was 3 years old in the shop, but here he's 4 years old. What? Am I misremembering? I swore he was 3 years old and not 4 years old. I'm positive he was 3. So how is he 4 years old in this race? Can somebody actually explain that to me? That's like hurting my head. He was 3 years old in the shop, but he's 4 years old in this race. And we literally just looked at him 2 months ago. We literally looked at him 2 months ago. He has not aged. It doesn't... Horses in this game age at the end of the year, like after December week 4. So how exactly is he 3 years old in the shop, but 4 years old in the race? Does anybody have any real explanation? This is what I mean by, like, some things about this game can't really be explained, because how do you actually explain that, right? How is a horse in the shop 3 years old and then in the race he's aged a year? It doesn't make sense. And you were just in the shop 2 months ago. Kinky King is already done. I tried, and he was already gassed. So he really pushed it too much with this race. And unfortunately, we are not going to have a chance. I wasn't even running him hard, to be honest. But, yeah. He doesn't have the stamina for this. But you know what? He's had a great career. He's won 4 grade 1s. And, yeah, I mean, he's done really well. He's won close to 20 races, and 4 of those were grade 1s. He's had a heck of a career. Kramer's King ended up winning that one. So I'm not disappointed with the King at all. King had a fantastic career. Yeah, we lose points for that, but who really cares? Thunderjam gets Horse of the Year. Oh, let's go. I said it. I'm like, he's had a good year, but I didn't know if the game would really deem him as Horse of the Year, and they do. I knew he was going to be the best. I knew he was going to be the best sprinter in Miler. He's been the fastest horse on the track. We won most of the fastest grade 1s. And he gets the best older colt as a 4-year-old horse. I was going to say colt and horse, so the colt didn't come out. And the ore was just there. Gallop Racer 2001, turf 157, dirt 120, horse breeding. Nice. Your ears? Oh, gosh. Point being, as Thunderjam gets Horse of the Year, he is our, I think, 4th horse right now to get, 4th created horse to have gotten Horse of the Year. Wow. That is, that's amazing, and I'm so happy for Thunderjam. He gets Horse of the Year, best sprinter in Miler, best older colt. I keep wanting to say colt and horse at the same time. My gosh. I'm just going to say best older horse. That's a lot easier. That is fantastic. So, Thunderjam making history. Your ears are hurting. I hope it wasn't me, Abigail. Couldn't have been me. Played Gallop Racer 2001 and 2006. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. 2006 I'll be playing eventually. Thunderjam gets Horse of the Year. I mean, on that merit alone, and we finished 2nd. Okay, like, whatever. I wasn't trying to do anything. But do we breed Thunderjam with Wild Motion, or do we stick to Kinky King? Because let's go ahead and look at Thunderjam. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Sorry about that. I literally leaned away as I did it, because I'm like, oh, this could actually be loud for people. But the volume was already high too. That's a recipe for disaster. You still think kinky? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Where's the king? Yeah, I mean 20 wins. Well, it's 20 starts, 14 wins. Almost earned over 100K. Got GR rank 2, no titles. And then when you look at Thunderjam here, again, Thunderjam has worse stamina for sure. No titles, but he just won Horse of the Year. Thunderjam is 18 races with 14 wins, and we're still racing him. That's the thing. Thunderjam won Horse of the Year, not even at his best. His best season is going to be his 5-year-old season right now, going into his 6-year-old season. So, Thunderjam could technically repeat for Horse of the Year. So, yeah, I think Kinky King makes the most sense still. And I still want to say Thunderjam for Winged Shark, actually. Because, again, I want Thunderjam's pedigree to have better stamina. He has terrible stamina. We need to get that out of there. Winged Shark, this filly, she has much better stamina, 30 points higher. I think it'll at least give us a really fast horse with like close to 60 stamina. I can work with that, and we can breed that up. So Thunderjam will hold on to. He's still growing anyways. Don't know how much faster he can get. But Kinky King, you've done well, my friend. We will retire you. And we'll be breeding Kinky King by the end of today's stream. We're almost there. Because, like, if we breed them now, the horse is just going to be impatient. You know what I mean? So we're going to do Kinky King and Wild Motion. Frugal Lark and Cam's Crown I want to hold on to. Horse shop. Is anybody in here? No. Like, seriously. Deep Delight was 3 years old in this shop, and then in that last race we did, he was 4. Makes no sense. Do I want a link to help with the titles? Yeah, that would actually be great because this game, like in the game itself, it doesn't actually tell you. So a link to that would be fantastic. I'll be right back, guys. Add you on Discord. Okay. 1 second. What the hell? Oh. Where on earth? Oh. Okay. I haven't actually been on Discord in quite some time. You could probably just tell me what site to Google. Like, what's the main domain name of the site? Just tell me what to Google, and I can probably find it. I haven't even used Discord in quite some time. I don't even remember. I have like 3 accounts. I don't remember any of them. Like, that's how uninvolved I am in Discord. Just quite bad. So, yeah. Wow, handicap, huh? Okay. Seriously? Still a handicap? Wing shark? Sweet. I mean, thermal oil? It's weird. So we're down to 4. Thunderjam, this will be his last year. Wing shark, technically I can retire her now. Yeah, she's still on the decline. She's GR rank 2. I mean, she was only supposed to be a one and done horse. Because I'm using her for Thunderjam. But, I'm going to monitor her ratings. Just to see what happens if we can continue to race her. I should be retiring her, but I'm just curious what she can still do. Gosh, she'll have a handicap everywhere, though. Maybe it's best to retire her now. What's her dirt rating? I mean, she's not going to win that on the dirt. You know what? I'm just going to retire her now, to be honest. Like, there's really no point in holding on to her. So, Wing Shark and Kinky King going to the barns there. And, like I said, I mean, she got GR rank 2, which is still good enough. I don't think she won a grade 1, unfortunately. 5 wins out of 9 lifetime starts. And she did get a couple of grade 1 place in shows, so like that's good enough, honestly. Breeding her with Thunderjam, I'm not upset about that. Like I said, we need a horse with better stamina for Thunderjam. And I think Wing Shark is the perfect median for that. That's kind of what I did with Wild Vegas and Cosmosis. Wild Vegas was a very good horse that wasn't as good as Cosmosis. But I used Wild Vegas, who was not as good as the sire, Cosmosis. I bred them. We got Wild Motion. Think we're going to experience something similar between Thunderjam and Wing Shark that I just retired. Wing Shark, clearly she wasn't as good as Thunderjam, but she's going to balance him out and still will have his stats. You see, we're at 312,000 already for earnings. So the next time Deep Delight pops up in the shop, like, I'm going to be able to get him. That's like the thing I've been trying to preach. You know what I mean? You sent the 2004 site? Oh. Yeah, I just I think 2004 explains them, doesn't it? To some extent. There's more information for those games for sure. It's only this one where it really doesn't explain. Because, yeah, there's still quite a couple titles I need to get. But next time Deep Delight pops up in here, whenever he does, we will have enough money for him. That could be this year. It should be this year. I'd be surprised if he doesn't pop up at all this year. Okay, co-favorites with Inkjet. Guess we're really ready. Alright, well, let's get a grade 2 win here. We need this. It's the same website, though? Okay. Yeah, you can just tell me what to Google, honestly. Like, that shouldn't, like, YouTube chat shouldn't block that. Just tell me, like, what site to Google, and I'll find it. Trust me. Okay. We can keep oil back, so... Alright. So, we need to win this race. I'm not completely comfortable with how this is being set up right now. They looked way too stacked here on the inside, which has me worried they're just going to stay behind each other and not actually move out. So, like, I need to keep oil, like... I need to be able to move to the outside if need be. So, I'm going to keep oil, like... Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's exactly where I need to keep them. I don't trust the inside's going to open up. I really don't. See, from here I can still strike. I can still maybe go outside even more if I want to. But we're in a good position here. I don't feel like I'm in danger. Yeah, I want to get him up into this gap because... Okay, there we go. Yep. Alright, we have space. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. Exactly what I needed. Here we go with oil. Not going to put him under the whip yet because that will drain him. He's getting past. A furlong left to go. Oh, we still have some... Oh, we have one horse on the inside. Wasn't even paying attention. And I think that was literally the other favorite. So that's... Yeah, Inkjet. That was Inkjet, wasn't it? Had to be. I guess we did as well as we could have. So yeah, that was definitely Inkjet, for sure. Well, darn. I mean, can't be mad about that. If we weren't co-favorites, and we were just the sole favorite, then we would have won that. Inkjet is a good horse, so whatever. Alright, let's see. Who's in the shop this month? Crafty Gift is here. Easy Traffic and Crafty Saint. See, that's how I know Deep Delight's going to pop back up here pretty soon. Look at these horses that are all available at the same time. Crafty Gift is a good horse, but I mean, I wouldn't get him. How much does he cost? $14.50? Okay. Inkjet is a pretty color. Yeah, she really is. Or he is. Sorry. Crafty Saint. Crafty Saint is a good horse for his stamina, his distance, his spurt, his guts, and his pacing. He can run anywhere. But I still think Deep Delight's the better choice, so I'm waiting. I would love Crafty Saint, to be honest. Easy Traffic, amazing stamina. But, yeah, I still want to wait for Deep Delight. He costs $312K for a reason, so I think he's worth the wait. We'll be getting to breeding before the stream is over, people. Don't worry. So, just hang in with us. We'll get there. Thunderjam, we need to get you in something. Horse of the year, man. Fastest horse on track. Best older horse. You're still developing as well. Ultimate Fan and Kinky Weapon. What about them? Should I get them? I can't even run Thunderjam in anything except for this grade 2, and he's going to have a handicap now. He's too strong. I'm not even going to be able to run him until like April. It's so annoying. Every year, man. Every year, I can't even run him until like April. Well, this year is going to be even longer. You know what? Let me just try running him on the dirt. He's already won Horse of the Year. Let's just try running him on the dirt. He's still fast enough to win dirt sprint races, so I keep forgetting that. Ultimate Fan, that's a good name. That is for surely a good name. Over the long shot. You're telling me he's this bad on dirt? His stamina is no worse than it is on the turf, and his speed rating on dirt is still an 86. Are you kidding me? Bionic Club is here. I didn't see that horse at all when I tried to do the practice race, so he's clearly a special horse in this game. They're saying we don't have a chance. Maybe they're right. I don't think so, because like we still have a good speed rating on the dirt. It's not great. It's not perfect. But stamina could hurt us on the dirt, maybe. And like I can run him towards the back. Like I really don't have to have him running too hard. But then again, will he use more stamina on the dirt because it's a tougher course for him? He's running a lot harder, and I promise you, I have not done anything with him. This is just how he's running. He's just running really hard. So yeah, I can imagine this would be a problem if I actually expect to win with him on dirt, especially in a grade 1. Maybe he can win like lower graded dirt races, but grade 1 is probably going to be really difficult for him. He still has a decent amount of stamina left, though, actually. Okay, he's still okay. He still has some stamina with Thunderjam on the dirt. I'm going to wait till we get in a little bit closer to going under the whip. I'm going to go under the whip now. We're not finishing in last. We're definitely not finishing in last, but it's still not enough. Still not enough to catch the field. Looked like he was going to have a chance, and then he just kind of bottomed out. Just seemed like just nothing happened. He just reached the end of his bottle, essentially, and that was it. Because it looked like we were kind of making progress, and then we just never really got anywhere. So yeah, maybe grade 1's on the dirt, not ideal, but if that's a grade 2, he's in a much better chance to win that. In a grade 3, he should be able to win on dirt. So until we can get him in his ideal turf races, I'm just going to have to be careful with racing him on the dirt. It's like literally it. I should avoid grade 1s, naturally. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to wait for Deep Delight. I'm positive he'll pop back up in the shop at some point this year, and I will have enough money to buy him when he does. Okay. Grade 2 here for our filly Outcast. She's 4 years old now, going up against Rainy Rhythm. We are like the second favorite. Let's see what we can do and get the win, most importantly. But like I said, we will get to breeding. Or I can save that possibly for the next stream. I guess it depends. I feel like it'd be good to start it today. That way with the next stream we can actually start really racing with the new horses. I usually like to end each of these live streams with some breeding to know what to look forward to in the next episode. So I think that's what we'll do. Should only be about really 15-20 minutes because it's already about to be April in this game, so we're not that far away from when I usually breed, which is June. Just to make sure like I can put those 2-year-olds in a race immediately and like they're not going to be anxious or stressed already. You know what I mean? Like I want them in the blue when they do their first race. So we're only like 3 months away from breeding, and I only have 3 horses now, and like Thunderjam is about the only horse I still want to see what we can do with him, but everybody else, they're still kind of developing. It's still a little bit slow. So there's like no real goals this year, for sure. In this season, no real goals until we get the new horses. Because like there's nothing left for us to do. especially with this current crop. Thunderjam's already accomplished a lot. The only thing I would want to do is maybe try to get him into the Hall of Fame by getting him a horse title. He does need that. Thunderjam Hall of Fame would be really cool if I could get it. Outcast is closing in, but not enough. And she finishes third, which is pretty much where we were supposed to finish. Third or second, right? I think we're supposed to finish second anyways. So, yeah, that's fine. As long as we're still earning money, that matters. It does matter for breeding. It improves your GR rank as well. So if we're just still finishing strong, even if we're not winning races, it still will allow our horses to have better ratings for breeding. So I'm not upset with that. Should have finished second. I mean, whatever. We're actually 18th this year. That lets you know I do not care. We've always been top 4 for the last couple of seasons. All right. Oil. Let's get you your second win, because you're still struggling for that second win. You're winning. I mean, you're finishing in pretty good results, but you're still struggling to win, bro. Need some wins from you. Eventually. 16 furlongs? Let's give it a shot. It's a grade 2. It's a tough grade 2, but he's got to get something at some point. Okay, nobody good in this month in the shop. That's fine. Hopefully April will have some really good horses there. Okay, Thunderjam. Let's see what to do with you. You ready to go again? We get you in something reasonable. I could have run him in that grade 2, but he's probably still going to have a handicap. I guarantee it. Now, okay, here's a grade 3 on the dirt. I want to see how he handles that. It's an 8 furlong grade 3 on the dirt. That should be much easier for him compared to that grade 1. It still might be a challenge, but we should have better odds. Yeah, much better odds. So he can still run. He can still be competitive on the dirt when there aren't turf races available. I just have to drop him in class, and that's perfectly fine with me. Welsh Affair is the favorite. We're expected to finish third. Thunderjam is still a fast horse. He still has an 86 dirt rating, so we're not slow by any means. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. This would be a good win if we could get it for him. He definitely runs a lot harder on the dirt, that's for sure. He's not as comfortable, clearly. But if I can run him right here, I should be fine. I know he wants to be closer towards the front. I know that that's really a lot of his issue. Only time I've had issues with him is just he wants to be closer towards the front. You don't have the stamina for that, bro. I'm sorry. You're a horse of the year. You're fastest horse on track, but you do not have the stamina to be running at the front like very closely. I have to keep you off the pace, man. I have to keep you off the pace. He doesn't understand it. 2 years working with this horse, he still doesn't get it. He still doesn't get it. Now, let's see. He's finishing. He's finishing. He's still finishing. It's a tough race. He just doesn't have enough kick on the dirt. He just doesn't have enough. Emra, I'm not sure what you're saying, unfortunately. Yeah, he just doesn't have that same kick on the dirt. Finished fourth, supposed to finish third, but, I mean, all in all, it's still going to be tough for him to win on the dirt. It's a money place finish, for sure. I might have to still run him on turf, even with the handicaps, because he's still so fast. We ran him on dirt for a little bit. So I think I'm going to run him in a... Yeah, I think I might have to do that. I don't know. Might roll over and rest. May fall asleep. Super Skills, appreciate having you here whenever you do decide to call it. No worries at all. Appreciate you for being here today. And that link, of course, I do have that open in my phone. So I will be looking at that later just to kind of know what to expect for the next series. I mean, for the next live stream. Appreciate you, though, my friend. And we'll see you. Outcast, 10 to 15. This is probably a good one for her. Thunderjam, yeah. I think I just improved his dirt rating, though. His dirt rating was still in the 70s, and now we're at 80. Oil, are you the favorite? No, Loving Carol is. Ugh. I definitely want to still get to breeding today, but the thing is, now 2 of my 3 horses are long-distance horses, which means longer races are going to take more time. Unless I just start putting them in less races, because, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't necessarily have to race them as much as I am. So actually what I'm going to do, just so we can get to breeding faster, I'm just going to give these horses a layoff. Like, it's realistically fine. Don't even know I've been running them this much anyways. Alright. Well, she doesn't want to run as a stalker, but I mean, she can't be upset. We're saving so much ground by running it last. Did that... I swear that just said slow pace, fast pace. What? I'm positive the slow pace popped up first for, like, the slowest tenths of a second, and then fast pace popped up. I promise you I just literally saw that. This game is so weird sometimes, man, I swear. Gosh, I cannot be doing 16 furlong races unless they're grade 1s. Like, what is really the point of this race? Elite, what's going on, brother? What is really the point of this race? I hope this field is gassed. You didn't know I joined the 2003 challenge? Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for them to get caught up. I still think they're a couple years behind me. I think. I'll have to double check, but... We're way at the back here. Do we actually have a chance? Do we actually have a chance in this race? Oh, we definitely do. Oh, wow. I really thought this race was lost. Okay, we're still not beating the favorite. Wow, I thought we were way too far away to make a run, and we finished easily in second. We are reaching year 11. Awesome. Well, yeah, as soon as you guys get caught up, for sure. I am, yeah, I am there with you guys in the series. Or in the challenge, I should say. To an extent. There's still probably some things I'm going to want to do in my playthrough, so I think even still with me competing for the challenge, I may still inherently be slower just because of some of the things we'll be doing. Like, I'm weird about breeding, so I really want to, like, breed the horses. Oh, Deep Delight is here. Deep Delight is here. I mean, we'll talk about that actually at another time. He's here. I need 15K. I need 15K this month. I told you he would be back. He's back much quicker than I thought. Ah, but everybody's tired right now. I need 15K this month. Is there a really big grade 1 that we can run in? Still not enough. Like, I was there. Didn't even check our odds there. I didn't mean to skip that. I knew he was coming back soon. I literally called it 5 minutes ago. He literally pops up a month after I said he's coming back soon. So the good thing is he's available regularly. Like I said, he's not just going to disappear from the shop. Bad start there. I just still can't believe I still don't have enough. I feel like at this point we were close, but... Just bad timing again. He literally just keeps coming back at the wrong times. Like, we're almost there, man. I could still buy him by the end of this month. I have to earn 15K, and I got to start by winning today, and I don't even know where we're supposed to be. I'm saving a lot of ground with her for now, and then I'm going to move her closer to the front because she runs better when she stays out in front. Because she doesn't have, like, crazy closing speed. Okay, I'm going to need one of you guys to move. I really don't want to stay here. I guess I really don't have a choice. I mean, I could drop her back, but what's the point of dropping her back just to move her outside of this 9 horse to the right of me? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. I'm just going to keep her here. I suppose I really don't have a choice. Okay, going to get her moving now. Dig in, let's go. Ah, she's not making an impression. She's not making an impression. Yep. Ah, I just need a 5th place, but that's not going to happen. It's so weird. For her to have a lot of stamina, she does gas out quite a bit. I don't understand it. I really don't. Like, 12.5 furlongs is well within her distance, and, like, she can't handle it. It doesn't make sense. Well, that certainly doesn't help in our quest. Like, Outcast. I don't... You and Oil, I need you guys for your stamina, but, like, I do... Ugh. She has 3 wins. She hasn't really earned that much. She's still developing, but, like, literally, 83 and 82 stamina. She's in 5-star guts. Her speed is 64 on turf. She shouldn't be tapping out in those conditions. I don't get it. Yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to even get Deep Delight this month either. There's no amount of races I can run in. 6,400 here brings us closer. I'll try it. But, like, Turmo Oil, I mean, he's getting much better on the turf, though. The speed rating is going up much faster than I thought. I mean, an open... That's not going to help us, really. A grade 3, he can run. It's a much shorter distance, but I think he could handle it. Winning these 2 would get us closer, and then we would still have to run Outcast. It's like the only way we'd be able to afford Deep Delight this month. I'd have to run my horses back-to-back pretty consecutively and just try to get as much money as possible. Now, Thunderjam is the favorite in today's G2 on the turf. Distance 3 furlongs longer than his preference, but he's proven he can handle it. A little bit of a handicap, no big deal. 5-year-old boy. We need to win this first and foremost. This gets us to like 315K, which means we'll be 9K away. Which means we'll still have to run like another 2 races this month. On top of what we're already doing. It's going to be very tough. But we got to start winning here. If we don't win here, then it might as well be a wrap. I would love to get him now. But again, I'm not worried about him disappearing. Like, he's going to continue to pop up in the shop. Because now I'm at the point in the game where horses like him are available to me. So I don't have to worry about him not popping up in the shop anymore. Like, I know he's going to be there every year for sure. Welcome back, Elite. So, yeah, I'm not really worried about losing him, like, if I can't get him this month. I know we're going to get him either in today's live stream or the next one. Like, within these next 2 live streams, we're going to get him. Or within today and the next live stream, I should say. Yeah, Thunderjam is amazing. Thunderjam won Horse of the Year, Best Sprinter, Miler, Best Older Colt, all in one season. He is, he's achieved much more than I thought he would. I knew he was going to be a very fast horse. I didn't think he'd be Horse of the Year. And he's toppled my expectations. So Thunderjam, I've been very, very happy with, man. Because his parents were a headache. That's why I retired his parents early. They were really annoying horses to deal with. Thunderjam really hasn't been that type of horse. And he's clear, and he's still clear. Whoever that is still trying to keep us company, but Thunderjam is going to hold off and win this important race that we needed to win. Because maybe we still have a chance of getting Deep Delight here by the end of this month. But yeah, Thunderjam has been such a joy to work with. Both his mother and father were really annoying horses to work with. I retired them much earlier than I should have, and I'm glad I did. Because Thunderjam has been a joy to work with. Yes, he needs better stamina, and that's hurt us a couple of times, but as you can see, I can win without even putting him under the whip. I don't even have to give him any extra encouragement, really. Not on the turf. He struggles on the dirt, but on the turf, he is good to go. So that's a big win for us. We still need 8K more. He's going to be tired. I can try to run him back to back. Like, I can try to run him in this open, but that handicap is insane. And then this is grade 3. It's not going to be that much better. That's the last chance I have. I think I'm going to run him in the grade 3 because any decent result can help. You've made some progress in 2003. Nice. It's good to hear. And then Outcast, maybe we can try running again as well. But this is all I can do. And we have to win this race as well. And we're the second favorite. We can win it. 8 furlongs here. If I get him going right, we should be able to stay out in front. So if we win this, we're one step closer. After this, we'll just need one more win. And we can maybe just have enough to actually get Deep Delight. But if not, like I said, it's not the end of the world. We'll get him at another point. Not the greatest start, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Made me nervous. I thought we completely got stuck in the gate. That would have been really bad, but okay. This is fine. We'll save a lot of ground. I'll start to make my move sooner than later. We're in the blue. He is comfortable. Now, I don't really like how this spacing is looking, but I don't really have a choice. And I don't want to bump, so I'm going to have to really be careful with him right here. Hopefully this frees up. It does. Okay, so I'm pushing him through. Don't know why he's in the yellow. He shouldn't even be in the yellow. You should not be in the yellow, bro. He's running, though. He's not going to win. Maybe not. Nope, he's not going to win. I don't even know what put him into the yellow. I really don't. It's third place. It's a decent result, but we could have won that race. That's frustrating, but like me being stuck behind a horse put him in the yellow. What? Win there really would have helped. That really, really, really would have helped. Still, third is not bad, but that still puts us a couple, like 7K off. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we're still like 7K off, and this is the last week, so we have to earn enough in this week. No, it's too late. We would have to buy him now, because after this week, it's going to be over. Oh, man. Well, there's no point in even keeping Thunderjam in this race, because, like, after this week, it's just going to automatically go to May. I don't have enough to buy him now. He's coming at the worst times. We will get you, my king. We will get you. You are worth it. You're great on really turf and dirt. Your stamina and speed are both pretty much identical at like 85 for turf. You're 5 stars for conditioning and guts. You can run anywhere. You have a late growth type. You have a couple of years to develop. You are worth it. I will get you. We will come back to you. Shuggy Oogie is there. But you see, like, I wasn't going to be able to have him anyways, so it's fine. He's gone now. He will be back. He will be back. I'm not even worried. So, Outcast. Need to get another win with you. Maybe try King Cup Autumn? I mean, I might as well. Shuggy Oogie. Thunderjam, 21 races and 15 wins. We could push 20 wins with him, realistically. We really could. G2, he'll be... Okay, no handicap. Perfect. Just get him in something decent. My gosh. Well, guys, breeding is coming up in a couple weeks. Actually, at the end of this month, we will be getting into breeding. Kinky King and Wild Motion. We'll be getting a foal from them. Outcast, not the favorite. Whatever. Yeah, Kinky King and Wild Motion will be our only one so far. And if it's a Colt or a filly, we'll decide what to do. I have the names in the spreadsheet, so we will be going to the random wheel generator after this race or after the next one. So we have finally gotten to that part. About time. Yeah, I'm putting these horses in these long distance races that I need to get used to doing once I eventually breed Outcast and Oil. That's why we're doing these really long distance races. I want to get used to them. Can't wait to actually have a horse that can win these consistently. Neither Outcast or Oil are at a point of winning these long distance races like on a consistent basis. Neither of them are, but I have a good feeling that breeding them and their foal is going to be able to win these races. Just them by themselves is just not enough. We need a little bit of both. They're both still developing as well. I mean, that's also the thing. But, like, at this point, there's a couple of races I felt we should have won that we have not won yet. But we're getting there. Okay, she's running comfortable right now. She's in the blue. She's not using too much stamina. At least it doesn't appear. Now, yeah, she has half. Her stamina's good. She's about halfway considering the distance of the race. She's in the green now because she's dropped a little bit further back. So I'm going to move her back to the front. Oh, what? Now she says I'm running her too hard? What? You're fine. You're in the blue now. What are you tripping about? What are you upset about? Okay, she's still in the blue. Still in the blue. Not really making an impression. I mean, we're only going to catch a couple of horses on fatigue alone. She's going to finish fourth. That's what I mean. She's still just not quite there to win yet, consistently. I know keeping her out front sometimes does better. I mean, that was going to be a tough G1 for her to win anyways. Still need a little bit of speed. Like Indian Lark, despite its stamina. Inkjet, despite their stamina, they still have better speed, I feel. Much better speed ratings. So that's why they're able to still remain strong. Like, Outcast has 64 speed. She's not fast, really. Oil, yeah, 10. I mean, like I said, they're still developing, but he should have won a lot by now. I'm really surprised. It's been difficult to win with him. He has a fast spurt. His speed is 75, and his stam is 83. He should be winning more now. I'm hoping that's going to start to happen. I'm just going to drop him. Well, can't even run him in an open. He still carries a handicap in a lot of these races. I can drop him to a G3, still handicap. Royal Cup, he's not really meant for that, but in fact, that's perfect for Thunderjam. Again. He's going to have handicaps in all these races until June. It's a little bit annoying, I'm not going to lie to you. So wait, I should have saved Thunderjam for the Royal Cup then. Always keep forgetting. Make it 2 years running for the Royal Cup. And we're going to get to breeding now. So here we go, ladies and gents. Breeding is upon us finally. Wild Motion and Kinky King are going to be first up. As far as the name, let me set this all up for the generator. Most importantly, let's save very quick. So, just want to get the generator set up. Really excited. Wild Motion and Kinky King. This could be a great horse. Well, I guess I'll have to put the names in there after I see exactly what we're going to be working with. And I will show that on screen for you guys in a second. Once we get there. Alright. Well, Kinky King. Great horse you turned out to be. 14 wins, 4 G1s. Sorry. And Wild Motion. You have turned out to be the best created horse we have ever created. You won Horse of the Year. You won the Dream Cup. We haven't, and you were undefeated on top of all that. You won Horse of the Year, several G1s, and you won the Dream Cup, and you remained undefeated. So, Wild Motion and Kinky King should create something pretty special here. What can we know for sure? Well, look, they both have 119 turf ratings. Really good. Kinky King had a better dirt rating, so that should give us better flexibility for turf and dirt going future with this bloodline. The distance is probably going to be anywhere from 5 to 12, 6 to 12, 6 to 11, 5 to 11. I could definitely see a wider range now. And the spurt is the same. The star ratings, Wild Motion brings a little bit more. We should get a really strong horse between these two. What name is it? Oh, I don't know. Depending on the culture of the filly, that's when I'll bring up the random wheel generator. Or I should do it now, and then just whatever name it selects. Actually, let me do that. Well, I'll throw all the names in here, and then based off of whatever it selects, we'll just, like, let's say it selects a filly, but we only have a lot of colt names in there. We'll just go to the next filly name. Like, it's really about as simple as that. So we have Wild Queen, Wild King, King's Ashes, Stardust King, I believe, is going in here as well. And I will show you guys all of this in just 1 second. King Candy. There's a lot of names, and all these are essentially cult names. So if it's a filly, it's definitely going to be named Wild Queen. Like, I think we did decide on that. So there's 6 names in here. Or 5, actually. I thought there was supposed to be 6. Let me see. 1, 2... Okay, no, it's just 5 names. 5 names in here, and yeah, let's actually just go ahead and do that. So let me bring this up now. So bringing up my where are we? I don't see my my spreadsheet. Like, Google Chrome is just not even popping up as a source, which is unusual. It's really weird. The chat's already there. That's strange. I just have to do a whole new source. Why? Oh, bear with me for a second. That's like really annoying. Don't understand like why nothing was just popping up there. Weird. Alright, random wheel. Yeah. Should be popping up, I swear it's not. Oh, Elite, it's the horse. Yeah, your names are not in there. Don't worry. Your horse, we're taking this horse seriously. This isn't like a joke. So, the horse definitely doesn't have any trollish or like weird names. We're not doing that. I literally can't even get the random wheel. What? The source is just not working today. Like, Google Chrome is not recognizing my window. I mean, Streamlabs is not recognizing I have Google Chrome open right now. It's really weird. Ugh. Do another... I mean... It's really weird. That shouldn't be happening. I generally don't even understand that. Like, I'd have had to do like a main source display. And I absolutely hate this. I would have to do this and then like just show you guys like my window. It's literally about it, because sources just aren't inherently working today. So anyways, we're going to spin this for the name of this colt or this filly. It's probably going to be a colt's name anyways. Stardust King. If it's a colt, it's going to be Stardust King. And that means if it's a filly, it's going to be Wild Queen. So the names have already been decided. And it's going to be Stardust King if it's a colt, or it's going to be Wild Queen if it's a filly. Random Wheel Generator has decided the fate of this horse. You look at their records. They both won 14 races and both achieved the max GR rank, which is 1. We should get something very powerful. There's Wild Motion. There's Kinky King. It's going to be Stardust King or Wild Queen. Let's see. And it looks like this special horse is going to be Stardust King. And I called it. 6 to 11 furlongs. He's 103 ranked on the turf right now. He's already 91 speed. We know that's going to eventually hit 99. His stamina could probably hit 80. Will Stardust King fit? I think it will. I have a plan. 5-star conditioning. He can run a lot. 4-star guts. 4-star incline. 6 to 11. He's a front runner. He costs $2,400. He's the most expensive created horse. And he has a pretty good growth type. No major drop-off. Couple years to develop. We got a nice one? I think we did. I'm going to stick with Stardust King. I do like that. Because you listen to the bloodline, we had Wild Vegas and Cosmosis who created Wild Motion. Wild Motion and Kinky King create Stardust King. We have Cosmos, we have Wild, we have Kings. He will have 99 speed at peak? I think so. So yeah, I think Stardust King, I think it works for this dude. Now, colors. Yellow is staying in the thing. I thought yellow and black would actually be really good for him. Wild Vegas had like yellow and red. Cosmosis had white and red. Wild Motion had yellow and red. Stardust King could totally have yellow and black. Or something like that. Yellow and red, we wouldn't want to go that route again. Yellow and white, we could do. That pays homage to the grandparents and his mother. Yellow and white with the stripes, how would that even look? It's thundering. We could do predominantly white with yellow. But I think black and yellow with the shadow roll would be awesome. That's kind of what I was picturing for Stardust King. Like black with yellow. I think that looks great. Because if we do red again, black and red would be different, but we did that with Cinder's Ash. I don't want to do another black and red with a similar looking horse. We already did black and red. Black and yellow is not bad. We could do yellow and black as primaries like this. This is essentially how all of the horses have looked with their mask. It's always been like the brighter color is the more dominant one, and then like the streaks were darker for the most part. So I think the yellow and black. Dad had red. So what can we do? Mother had yellow and red. Dad had red. They both had red. Both Wild Motion and Kinky King both had red. So we could do... I don't want to do another red and black. Like, I think with Cinder's Ash we did this. That's how Cinder's Ash looked. So, for Stardust King, we could do red and black like that. With the red shadow roll. Or we could just keep it predominantly red with the black ears. Or we could just keep it just all red, to be honest. Or could we have colors of all the parents? Yellow ears, red and black. I'm just tossing out ideas. Or black ears, red and yellow reversed with the red shadow roll. Yellow and black with red ears and red shadow roll. So yellow, let's do yellow and black with red. Okay, yellow, red ears, black, red shadow roll. Trademark, I'll just have be, trademark really is red. Red or yellow for the bloodline, honestly. Yeah, it's red or yellow. I'll just do red. Or no trademark. Really don't need one, do we? The red looks weird. The yellow looks out of place. I like the white, but that doesn't fit with... Well, I mean, we could do white. But nah. I'll stick with black. No trademark. Blinkers, yes. Red shadow roll. I kind of like that for Stardust King. I think that's pretty tough. He's got the red ears, the red shadow roll, yellow and black mask, predominantly yellow with the black stripes, and then the white shadow roll. Stardust King... I kind of like it. I like that for Stardust King. That's much more than we've done with any of the horses in this bloodline so far. So is this the horse that we want to make maybe Hall of Fame is my goal with this horse. We didn't get Hall of Fame with anybody else in the bloodline. I think this looks pretty good for Stardust King. Let's do it. Stardust King has been registered. He is here. And we still have 3 other awesome broodmares to breed with. Let me save right quick. Because I hope this storm doesn't do anything bad. But wasn't expecting it to actually storm here today. All right, Stardust King is officially here, ladies and gentlemen. 103 rated already. Let's see what he can do. He actually looks a lot like Wild Vegas. I think she had a similar look, just with different colors. Yeah, it is raining pretty hard here. It has been. First test on turf. May not be in the blue at that point. May be in the purple, but that's fine. Yeah, Stardust King. Really, really interested to see what he'll do. From Wild Motion and Kinky King. The great thing is, I think he has much more stamina than his father. Possibly at the same level of his mother. We knew we were going to get the speed. Thunderjam, heavy favorite in the Royal Cup. This is an easy win for us. I don't really have to think twice about it. Arctic Crops in the field. He may keep us company. Says it'll be in PA tomorrow. Well, good luck with that. I don't mind rain and thunder as long as, like, just my power is good. I really don't mind it. All my power is good. It's fine. But yeah, Stardust King. He should be great. He should be great. Now we're struggling with Thunderjam here to keep up. He's still in the yellow. You still just upset that, like, you weren't at the front. Unbelievable. Oh, he bumped the horse. Yikes. This race is not turning out as well as I hoped. We're through. Unfortunately, because Thunderjam is still so good, we lucked out. I mean, he was not comfortable that race at all. And that's a grade 1 we just annihilated that field by. I mean, that's a grade 1 race we just annihilated that field with. And yeah, I didn't even have him in a good spot at all. Stardust looks amazing. Thanks. I think he looks pretty cool. You have been streaming for 4 hours? Yeah, it's a lot longer than I felt like it was today. But we needed to accomplish a lot. I knew it was gonna be a slower episode or day because breeding. You know, I want to get closer to breeding. So there's a lot of grinding and a lot of this kind of little stuff that needed to be done here today with acquiring those horses and now having to make enough money to get Deep Delight when we see him again in the shop. But yeah, I think it's been a good day. But yeah, I think Stardust King also looks amazing. Cannot wait to see what he does on track. I'm trying to go for 20 wins for Thunderjam, and I would love to get him into the Hall of Fame. That'd be great. I think he deserves Hall of Fame status for sure. So that's really my goal with him. For this season, we'd have to get a title, but I keep forgetting, like, we haven't really been in a lot of the sprint races yet. Oil is finally the favorite. Maybe I need to run him in shorter distances. Despite his stamina, maybe, keep forgetting, I'm putting them in these really long distance races at 16 furlongs, and despite their stamina, they're still not maxed out. Like, their stamina isn't in the 90s, and I'm putting them in, like, the hardest long distance races. I probably need to be running them a lot shorter. Let's see if we can get a win for Oil. We got a lot of progress done. Awesome. You streamed for 3 hours straight, but it felt so much longer because no one really joined. Yeah, the you know what I mean. The interactions being in flow with your chat while you're streaming, it can definitely help the streams to not seem long. Now, if there's really nobody in chat and you're just kind of talking to yourself for the most part, then yeah, that's when a live stream can feel really long. Today hasn't felt long because I felt like we've had a pretty active chat when it comes to the important stuff. So, champ. Okay, so Sprint Royal Cup, Spring Mile, Mile Champ, Sprinters Cup, same season. Got it. So we're 1 for 4. I definitely need to look at that document. That'll help out a lot because I definitely want to start getting titles for more of my horses. So we can still do that this year with Thunderjam. We just won the Royal Cup. And we've won the other 3 races, I swear. We just won it at different seasons. I think we won 3 of those 4 last year. I just missed out on one of them. I literally just missed out on one of those races. So we were really close, actually. You were really close. Oil, hang in there, man. Get up there at the line. Come on. Ah, he just doesn't have enough in the tank to get up there. What a waste of time. Oil is frustrating me. I know we were the favorite. I know I could have gotten him started sooner, but he really didn't have enough to get up there at the line. I do that in 2004. Shorter distances help horses to have not the best stamina. Yeah. We should have won that. That's really annoying. Like, who do we lose to? Only Earth? Yeah, Oil and Outcast they don't finish strong at the line. They're not as bad as they seem. They just do not finish at the line properly. I can't wait to breed them because I think their fall is going to be a lot better. It's what I usually get. This is why I don't like originals. This is why I like getting to like my created horses as fast as possible usually. Because I hate dealing with the originals, man. Some of them are just frustrating to work with. Created horses are much better. Is what I'm trying to say. Spring Mile Cup. This is a race Thunderjam would need to run. They really run the Royal Cup and the Spring Mile Cup that close back to back. Thunderjam's not going to be ready for this, but I want to try to go for that title, so I have no choice. I hope he's okay. He's going to be, he's going to be fatigued after this, but Stardust is going to be up here soon. Who's in the shop right now? Anybody? No, I already looked. But yeah, if we win this, he'll be 2 for 2. He's not the favorite. Kramer's King is. It's a stacked field, man. We got Arctic Crop, we have Captain City, Hellbilly, and Kramer's King. It's a stacked top 5. It's a stacked top 5. This is going to be tough. Because after this, Thunderjam is going to be on the decline. So if we can't get him the title this year, it's going to be much harder next year for sure. Unless I literally just wait the race. Well, I mean, yeah, I got to try to win this. I really do. So Kramer's King and Hellbilly. Kramer's King is going to be off the pace. Hellbilly is going to be running with me, and so is Arctic Crop. So the main thing is monitoring where Kramer's King is. It's like I want to stay between Arctic Crop and Kramer's King. Because I have to play this I have to worry about both horses. One of which is going to be further towards the front, and one of which is going to be a closer. Both of whom could win this race. Horse Cadet 303 and 1 makes sense. So yeah, it's going to be really tricky to figure out where to keep Thunderjam because, again, we have to worry about a horse in front of us and behind us. I think where he's at right now is about perfect. I can keep him ahead of Kramer's King to the right. And then where is Hell's Billy and those other fools? There's Hellbilly. And then Arctic is probably a little bit... Yeah, Arctic is off the pace at the back. He's not far away. I got to worry about Hellbilly right now because he's the most immediate threat. We can still save some ground here. Now we can go. Ah, who is that on the inside? This is tough. This is tough. Thunderjam is great, but this was going to be a tough race for us to win. He's not at 100%. In the blue, Thunderjam wins this race. We just ran him in the Royal Cup. Oh, that's going to be a tough title to get then. You're going to need a horse with really good conditioning. And Thunderjam does take a little bit of time to race, I think. I feel like it takes him a while to recover. Yeah, all four of those horses I was worried about finished ahead of us. That's going to be a tough title to get. Why did they do that? Why would they put the Royal and Spring Mile Cup so close? Is that their way of saying you need to have a horse with great conditioning that can already bounce back? Or just have such a beast of a horse? As great as Thunderjam is, he's certainly not the best we can do. I mean, the stamina alone prevents him from dominating that race. His speed gets him there, but the stamina hurts. A horse with his speed and stamina could probably win that race, maybe in a similar condition. But that kind of put me in a tough spot, bro. So no horse title for Thunderjam this year. I run him in the Super Sprint. I'll be ready for that. Guess we're getting closer to the end of the stream. Check the horse market. Doubt Deep Delight is back that quickly. Outcast is up. Not the favorite. Odd Cowboy is in this grade too. So yeah, a couple more races. We'll be wrapping this stream up. Didn't realize I've been live for so long, but it's been necessary, and I've still had a very good time, as I always do with you guys. I do need to record some 2004 and 2003. I'll probably get to that tomorrow. Yeah, probably tomorrow I'll get to that. I've already played enough Gallop Racer for today, so... Best sprinter, 4 or more winnings of any G1 race is 6 or 7 furlongs. So, okay, so it's not winning just those G1s back to back to back. Consecutive. I mean, those wins are important, but like those aren't deal breakers. So I just need to have 4 or more winnings in any G1 race at 6 or 7. So we've won 1. We didn't win the Royal Cup. That was going to be hard to win with his conditioning. Thunderjam was not ready for that race. That was going to be a hard win regardless. We still finished where we were supposed to. But we still can get 3 more wins, essentially. Yeah, we still can get 3 more wins is what I'm hearing. Like, how is Outcast, how is she running out of stamina, man? I don't understand. I swear, I low-key want to retire her and Oil already. And just get another horse like now. I don't want to deal with this. If you won the 6 furlong race special G1 before in the Royal Cup twice, that'll do. So winning 2 special G1s can win you the title. Winning those 4 G1s you mentioned earlier can win you the title. Or just winning 4 or more G1s at that distance. So essentially with Thunderjam, I still have to win 3 more G1 races at that distance before the year. That's basically all I have to do. 3 more. Between 6 and 7 furlongs. I don't think that's impossible. Let me look at the calendar right quick. Was Outcast a bad purchase, question mark? Bad purchase for her racing career by herself? Maybe. Bad purchase for her breeding capabilities? I think no. Who was I going to look at? Thunderjam. Oh, no. I'm looking at, I want to look at the races. So official data. Schedule. So what else could I run Thunderjam in? So we're doing the super sprint. If he wins that, he'll have 2. Super mile is too long. Paris mile is too long. Ha. Are we even going to have enough chances? These World Mile Cups are too long. Mile Champ. Sprinters Cup. Wow, so we really missed our chance with that Royal Cup. Has to be 6 or 7. There's only 2 more chances to run in grade 1s. At 6 or 7. There's only 2 more races. Everything else is 8 and up. Wow, so they really expect you to win that world. I mean, they expect you to win the Royal Cup and that super, that Spring Mile, like back to back. That's unbelievable. Gosh, that means you really have to have a strong horse capable of doing that. Because as great as Thunderjam is, he couldn't handle the back-to-back G1s. We won the Royal Cup, but we lost the Spring Mile. That's what I mean. Like, having those 2 races literally 2 weeks separated, that's tough. So, yeah, we can't even win the title this year with Thunderjam. We can still do well with him. Because after the Royal Cup, like I said, the next G1 isn't all the way until basically November. 6 furlong G... Oh, wait. No, we still do have a chance. I'm sorry. Why... Did I just skip the Royal Cup? Or is it because he's already not even in condition to run it? No, we've done that. We won the Royal Cup. We lost the Spring Mile. Yeah, we only have 2 more chances. Sorry, I was looking at June. We only have 2 more chances is what I'm trying to say. So, like, whatever. But yeah, Outcast and Oil, like, I've raced them enough. I don't think they're going to improve that much more. I mean, Outcast is still developing. But she's GR rank 3. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Oil is GR rank 2. Again, not terrible. You know what? I don't really feel like racing with neither of you. Early retirements. Yeah, we won the Royal Cup, but I'm saying I lost the Spring Mile Cup. The race I just ran. So I won the Royal, lost the Spring Mile. We only have 2 more chances. We can't get the title this year. Alright, so more breeding. Now this one, the name is going to be completely random. I don't know what the gender is going to be. So I'll wait till the gender and then we'll decide. I'll have the random wheel decide. My source is being weird. I'm not going to pull it up again. I'll just do it and tell you guys what it's selected. Alright, so let's do a quick save. You can get a Beast Sprinter. From who? From who specifically are you referring to? So more breeding. Oil and Outcast. This was a personal project. I don't think anybody really cares about this breeding. So I'm going to do all the tack and the naming just myself, actually. Oil, Outcast. 2 long-distance horses. I got both of these horses because of their long-distance capabilities. I didn't expect them to be great race winners. I got them solely for the purpose of breeding and getting a better horse. So as you can see, they're literally identical for stamina. We should get a very good distance horse. Hopefully we'll get a little bit better speed, like a higher 70. The distance, you know, will be anywhere between 9 and 15, maybe push 16. The spurt, it could be fast or it could still be mid. Decent star ratings. Is this for PS1? Yeah, but I'm playing on an emulator on my PC. Pace could be average. GR rank 2 for both of them. 4 wins total for them out of 23. Not great. but I'm looking for a really good distance horse. So that's what I'm expecting here. And I'll just do the tack of the naming myself because this is kind of a project I did and nobody really would have wanted me to do. Now, speed, not great. Dirt, it's awful. Stars, not great. 10 to 15. Faster spurt, closer. Stamina's good. Speed, not great. Long growth type as I suspected. Only cost $11.40. The 2-year-old colt. Let's see. Just going to do something completely different with him. Let's go ahead and call him... I have no idea what to call this colt, actually. You know what? I'm going to call him one of my favorite games I've been playing as of recently, Warframe. Outcast, Oil, I mean, Warframe, it still fits in the general name of the horses' names. And I want to do something different with the colors for once. I feel like we haven't done blue in a while, or maybe I can do like... Warframe colors are actually like white and blue. You know what? I'm going to do the white and blue. And I'm going to give him like a green shadow roll. Or should I do the green? Actually, I haven't done green with the horse in a while. What am I talking about? I literally have not done green on any of my horses in like a long time. Even though blue like actually fits the Warframe colors. That was the whole point of me doing that. Like the theme of the game is blue. But yeah, I think blue would actually look awesome. So I'm going to do the white and the blue. And then I'm just going to do the green shadow roll. Or we could do yellow, actually. I just thought about that. Blue and yellow? Wait. I don't want... Yes, I want blue, white, yellow trade. Can't even see the yellow trademark. I'll just do blue and just do maybe yellow shadow roll. Last green one was Candy Pop. Yeah, that's fine. Warframe is a special project of mine. There's the blue and the gold for him. I think he looks pretty cool. So we'll see what he's capable of. And we still have the other brood mares just sitting in there. Now, we still have an important race to get to. Let's see who's in the shop. Major flyers here. Nobody important. We'll move on. I think this is the debut of Stardust King. So that was Outcast. And Thermal Oil, who have created Warframe. I want to get him in a race as well before this video is over. But Stardust King is here from Wild Motion, or excuse me, from Kinky King out of Wild Motion. So let's see what he's capable of here today. We should be the favorite. We should win. I'd really expect nothing less at this point. All right. And yeah, we're paying 20 cents to win on his debut. 20 cents. We've been at 1 cent before with Wild Motion. We're already paying 20 cents to win with Stardust King. Let's take a look at him. Listen to the bloodline. Wild Vegas and Cosmosis. Well, who created Cosmosis, actually? I keep forgetting to go even further back. Cosmo Gal and who created and Goose Army created Cosmosis? No way, did they? Goose Army and Cosmo Gal created Cosmosis. So yeah, Goose Army and Cosmo Gal created Cosmosis. Wild Vegas and Cosmosis created Wild Motion, and now Wild Motion and Kinky King have created Stardust King. So I mean, it's a pretty strong line. Really, when you think about all the horses involved, it's a pretty strong line. Hence the dominance we've had with horses. This is our strongest line going. We have some other ones going now. Thunderjam will be in the mix here soon with his. Cam's Crown, she'll be in there. But, you know, I'm thinking about our created horses, Goose Army and Cosmo Gal, yeah. I'm thinking about our created horses and how they've impacted the stronger horses we have now. More importantly, like the original horses we acquired are great, but it's really about the created horses we were able to use. The stamina is beautiful. Not even remotely tired yet with 2.5 furlongs left to go. Oh, that is glorious. So much stamina. We got a long way to go, but I'm not worried. Stardust King. Stardust King blitzes this field. Oh, wow, yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing from the King already. I'm liking it already. Oh, Stardust King absolutely blitzes the field. Yeah, he's going to be amazing. His grandfather was amazing. His mother was amazing. Both of them have made history in their own rights. Cosmosis being the first dominant horse, and then his daughter was more dominant than he is. Hey, how have you been? Just wondering, is there any racing games for PS3? Plenty. Gallop Racer, I don't think so. I don't know, but the G1 Jockey games are on PS3. Champion Jockey. We win that by 5 lengths, easy. Don't forget Kinky King's side. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, Kinky King, I'm not forgetting his side. He, like you said, he's also from Candy Pop, Cinder's Ash. So yeah, like I said, this whole tree is pretty strong when you look at it. It's a really strong tree. Any harness ones on PS3? No. There's like no harness games on any of the consoles, actually. The only harness games are available on PC. Yeah, I need to just organize more of these because like everything is just not really organized at the moment. Let's see. Cosmo. Because I haven't put it in my spreadsheets yet, so. But I will organize them all in the spreadsheets. I'll do graphics for them. That whole thing. We had Candy Pop and Cinder's Ash as well. Cannot forget them. They also created Kinky King, who did much better than I was expecting him to do as well. So yeah, like I said, the whole tree is pretty strong when you really look at all of the links. It's a pretty strong tree of really solid horses in here. All right, Warframe. I want to get him into a race. We got to see what he's capable of. I really like the blue and the gold. I think that looks awesome for him. Like I said, he's really just a personal project. We'll run him in this grade 3 in Cincinnati. Let's see how he handles that. And that'll probably be the last race of this. Well, we have 2 races in August, so we'll do these last 2, I guess, and that's where the live stream will end. Unless Deep Delight's in the shop. And he's not. He probably won't be for the rest of this year, which is fine. We'll have him next time, for sure. We'll have him next time, for sure. I wasn't expecting him to pop up that close. Scabbard's back, but she's very average. But she has a good leg type, but I'm not buying any more horses. Yeah, and that's the thing. The hardest horse racing games on the PC, unfortunately, are not great. There's, like, no legitimate good hardest horse racing game out there. I would say Horse Racing Manager 2 is probably the best, and it's still... I mean, that game is frustrating, even on the easiest difficulty. Final Stretch is very tough, but it's fun. But, like, there's no legitimate one. Scabbard and Sonic Kite, yeah, I saw them in there. Warframe, is he going to be the favorite? Long shot. He is a distance horse, but long shot? Okay. I'll play along. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I'm running him 3 furlongs shorter. He's not a sprinter at all. He needs to be in 9 furlongs at the minimum. But this is fine. No expectations with this horse, honestly. No expectations initially. Now, he has a long growth type. He's not going to peak for 4 years. So, like, it actually makes... It's going to be a long grind with him. Rage, appreciate you staying here. Like I said, I was going to be getting off after this race and the next one anyway. So, appreciate you being here with us today. And have a good one. We shall see you later, my friend. But yeah, Warframe actually, like, Warframe is going to take a long time to develop. I just hope he doesn't end up being a frustrating development to wait for. You know what I mean? I just don't want him to be a frustrating horse to deal with. If he's just a slow-growing one, that's fine. He's got some heart in there. He's got some heart. I mean, granted, that was just a bad race in general. But he's got some heart in there, so I'm not worried. He's got a long, long, long way to go. Like, seriously. He's only 2 years old. He's not even going to be at his best, I think, until he's 5.5. So I'm just hoping he's going to be like a Crimson Art in 2003, like a very patient developing horse that's going to be worth it. I can't get sucked into thinking a horse is bad because they lose their first race. I can't. Doesn't happen. So I'll be patient with Warframe. And like I said, he's kind of just literally my project on this channel. As far as like our horses that we have, everything else you guys have really had a hand in. Thunderjam is a favorite in the Super Sprint. We should win this. Nobody in this field is close to us. Warframe is a horse that's just like, you know what? I'm trying to go for this distance line breeding a different way. I want to see how this goes. It could fail, and ultimately I might just be better off using the bloodline of Stardust King to get better long distance horses. Would that already have good speed? But I'm still willing to give it a shot with Warframe's family, essentially. I'm still willing to give them a shot to see if maybe they can give us some really good long distance horses. May not have great speed, but they'll be good at the longer distance races. I'm just saying. It could be a fail. Buying his parents could be a waste of time, but it'll be years before we'll know if that's the case. You know? It'll literally be years before I can even have an idea to figure out if like getting all those horses and breeding for Warframe was worth it or not. I think it will be worth it. I'm just going to have to be patient. If I get impatient, then I'm going to ruin it. And that's an easy G1 win there for Thunderjam because that's as easy as it's going to be for him when he's in healthy condition. See, we could win back-to-back races if he could be in the blue for both of those. His conditioning is just not as good. He does need some time off. So we could still end up winning Horse of the Year with him again for 2 years in a row, but we can't get any titles with him. Unless we try to win titles with the longer distance G1s. That's what I need to look at. We could still get him a title. I know we were looking at the sprint title from earlier, but we actually could still get him another title at a little bit of a higher distance. He won Horse of the Year last year from running in several G1s that were a couple of furlongs further than his preferred distance, which means he can handle races that are a little bit longer. And before you know it, we actually get the best sprinter title for Thunderjam. This is what I mean. The stuff that's in some of these readmes, they don't exactly correlate to how it happens in the game. The readme has you think you have to win all of those in a year. I've only won 2 G1s here with Thunderjam at this distance, and he gets best sprinter. I think you just have to win that amount. I just think you have to win that amount of races to eventually get the title. At least that's what I think. Thunderjam has officially done that now. We only won 2 G1s this year for this title. That we've accumulated now all of those. I think that's how it works in this game. I think you just have to win each of those races. Because if it's supposed to happen based off of winning them all in the same year, that didn't happen this year. We've only won half of them, and we just got the title. So that tells me 4 races in a 6 or 7 year career. Got it. Okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, what is it specifying? Because initially it was just said that it was only winning those 4 titles. It just said winning those 4 titles in a year, actually. In fact, the 6 or 7 race career, that's completely new. But Thunderjam finally gets a title. He's our first original horse to get a title. That is awesome. I wonder if I can retire him into the Hall of Fame now since he has a title. I'm going to look. Thunderjam, a horse that we didn't really expect to be that great. He could potentially be going into the Hall of Fame. Remy, I'm not really mixing anything up. I have to be honest, you're confusing me a little bit because you're not specifying exactly what these are for. You're just saying win these races within a certain year or a certain time, but not specifying beyond that. Champ of Sprint is the 4 consecutive sprint races. Got it. Now that you've actually, like, detailed that, that makes sense. Though we still ended up winning Best Sprinter for Thunderjam. So Best Sprinter is just what? Winning 4 G1s within a certain time frame? Let's see. Best Sprinter doesn't even tell you what it actually is in this game. I wish it would show you underneath. But Thunderjam has a title. I mean, he did something that Kinky King didn't even do. Thunderjam has turned out to be so much better than I ever expected. He's pushing 20 wins. He's GR rank 1. He's won Horse of the Year. He's been Best Sprinter. He just won the Best Sprinter title. And I said I was going to breed Thunderjam with Winged Light. 4 G1s within 6 or 7 furlongs is Best Sprinter. Okay, but like specify how often do you have to do that? We've only won 2 G1s this year. I'm assuming you're saying it's consecutive G1 wins at the 6 or 7 furlong distance. Because yes, then. Well, and it's not consecutive victories. This is what I mean. Remy, you're making it very confusing. Because Thunderjam, look at it this way. Thunderjam won, I think, 3 G1s last year back-to-back at that distance. This year, he won the Royal Cup. He lost the Spring Mile. And then he just won the, the Super Sprint. So, in terms of winning 4 races at the 6 or 7 furlong distance, that didn't happen accordingly. But it doesn't have to be in 1 year. You just have to win those at some point. That's all I was trying to clarify. Because everybody always makes it seem like in this game you have to win things like in the same year. And I'm like, for certain titles, you really don't. Like, it's been now proven. Like, winning these titles in this game, you don't necessarily have to do all of them, I think, in 1 year. I think it's just over the accumulation of the horse's career, winning these races, these specific races, you can win the title. That's clearly what that means. So the fact that we got it now with Thunderjam is awesome, of course. And again, I just wonder if I were to retire him now, could he go into the Hall of Fame? If not, I'm just going to keep racing him. Yeah, Thunderjam can already be entered into the Hall of Fame. So that's definitely how you get there. I wanted to keep running him, but what else is there still left to do? He can't run in the Dream Cup. That race is way too hard for him. Yeah, I got you, Remy. No problems. I'm just going to retire him now. Like, might as well. Which means we have 1 more pair breeding to do. Might as well. I wasn't expecting to get Best Sprinter at that point, and we can already enter him into the Hall of Fame. So Thunderjam has made history as well. We have 2 horses now in the Hall of Fame. In the same year. That's pretty amazing. I keep going to the wrong thing. Horse data. Oh, not horse data. I was personal data. Hall of Fame. Thunderjam, son name. Thunder Light or Light Thunder. Could do that. Wow, like, we have 2 horses in the Hall of Fame. Frugal Arc, she won 6 G1s, 14 wins out of 19 starts. Max ranking was 1. All-rounder title for her. And now Thunderjam, 7 Grade 1 wins for Thunderjam, 17 wins. Max rank 1. Best 3.5 furlongs was 32-3. Thunderjam was faster than Frugal Lark by a whole 1.4 seconds. What a horse. I mean, honestly, when he came out, I wasn't expecting him to be Hall of Fame great. I really wasn't. I knew his speed would carry him a long way, but I just thought, okay, he'll possibly win Horse of the Year, maybe some other awards, and that's about it. I wasn't expecting 7 Grade 1s, almost 20 wins, records. He set several records. And yeah, he gets Best Sprinter. I wasn't expecting Thunderjam to be this good, so that's amazing. What a horse, man. Thunderjam living up to his legacy in Ready to Run, the movie. What a fantastic career, honestly. 17 wins out of 24 starts and 7 grade ones. That's big time. He outperformed Frugal Lark easily. Outperformed her. And he's our first created horse in the Hall of Fame in this game, most importantly. As amazing as Wild Motion was, as amazing as Cosmosis was, Stardust King, I think, will probably be the next created horse in the Hall of Fame, but Thunderjam is the first. This is like huge. Thunderjam is our first created horse in the Hall of Fame. We have enough money to get Deep Delight, excuse me, now. You know what? I'll actually say breeding for our next live stream. I think that'll be a good start. We did 2 today. We got Warframe, we got Stardust King. Thunderjam. I said I was going to do Thunderjam and Winged Shark because I want better stamina. But maybe we should do Thunderjam and Frugal Lark. I was going to save Frugal Lark for a better cult, but I mean, Thunderjam literally just made Hall of Fame. The speed of their horse would be amazing, and the stamina should be a lot better. The distance, I don't know, though. That's the thing. Like, I was thinking about Winged Light. She's average. She has better braking and conditioning. But, I mean, it obviously makes sense to breed the 2 Hall of Famers together. I don't want to do Cam's Crown yet. I still want to save Cam for Deep Delight, I think. But Thunderjam and Frugal for sure could be worth it. So I think we'll do that next episode. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Frugal's Lark for sure. I want to save Deep Delight for Cam's Crown. They're very similar, so I think we'll get a J-Hill quality horse out of Deep Delight and Cam's Crown. But Thunderjam and Frugal Lark definitely makes more sense. To be honest, Winged Shark, I'll keep her here if we get like maybe Winged Shark and Warframe I can breed together. Like, you know what I mean? Like if Warframe doesn't turn out to be any good, I can breed him with Winged Shark. Maybe we'll get something decent out of them. It'll still be a pretty good stamina rated horse, hopefully with better speed. You know what I mean? But Thunderjam and Frugal Lark, it makes sense to breed the 2 Hall of Famers together. Honestly. Yeah, I think Thunderjam and Frugal Lark is definitely the way to go. The distance is going to be a question mark. The pacing, I mean, it's probably going to be front or closer. Whatever. The stamina should improve a lot. And the speed should still be there. The speed on turf should still be there regardless, and the stamina should be much better. So we could get a Frugal Lark-like horse with Thunderjam speed, is basically what I'm saying. That's what I'm hoping. We could get a Frugal Lark dominant horse with Thunderjam's dominance and speed. Stamina of Frugal Lark, the speed of Thunderjam, hopefully. So that's what we'll do for the next live stream, because we have been live for the longest here, but we've accomplished a lot. I'm still waiting for Deep Delight in the shop. He'll be back at some point. He seems to pop up in the earlier stages of the year. We're down to 2 horses now, just Stardust King and Warframe. Stardust King is already at a 106. His speed is already at 93. Stardust King is going to be pretty amazing. He could be our next Hall of Fame horse. He costs the most. Only one tip of advice when breeding to a Dream Cup horse, just know the offsprings are hit or miss. Only because you didn't get a chance to race them. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I think Stardust King is going to be great. He comes from our only horse that's won the Dream Cup, and that's Wild Motion. I think Stardust King is going to be fine. I fully expect him. I really do expect him to be a Hall of Fame horse. Who you're looking at on screen right now, I think he's going to be a Hall of Fame horse. He's already pretty strong as is. And you look at his growth spurt, he's still got several years of good development. I think Stardust King is going to be a Hall of Fame horse, for sure. And unfortunately, we're good with this line. He can definitely give me 4 more titles, yeah, 100%. Because of his wide distance as well, that really does help out a lot. 6 to 11, we can get quite a bit. So I'm going to make sure I'm going to make sure after the stream I actually take time to really look at all those titles and to ensure I know exactly how to get them. So, Remy, I appreciate you for your help here today. Because, yeah, I need to be more mindful of that. That way I'm putting my horses in the right races. So, I appreciate you being here and kind of helping me out and reminding me of that today, most importantly. So, let's see if anybody's in the shop now, because the stream's pretty much over. No Deep Delight, it's fine. All right. So, both of the boys are ready to go. Stardust King, 107, 94. His speed just went up a point already. His speed is going to already hit 99 probably before the end of the year. Amazing. Yeah, no worry, Remy. No worry. We all got to figure it out, which is important. We'll run him 9 furlongs. I mean, until there's a grade 1 for him. Warframe will get you ready next time out as well. Running him 9? I mean, it's a shorter distance. I think that's what he needs. So that's what we're doing for Stardust King and Warframe on their next time out. Appreciate love and support. Everybody that came by today. Pretty much the whole squad was here for the most part, so that was really enjoyable. I will be live again Wednesday, I would assume. I'm live streaming every other day, essentially, except for the weekends. But Monday through Friday is essentially a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday live stream. So next time we'll be live will be Wednesday or tomorrow, but probably Wednesday. I would say actually just aim for Wednesday. Tomorrow I need to do some Gallop Racer recording, like some actual episodes for 2003, 2004, since I can't stream those games. Another good episode, honestly. It was a much longer one. I think it was a lot longer and slower because there was a lot of research and a lot of long races we had to do. But not to mention we also had more horses. We had 6 horses at a time for a little bit, but we still won Horse of the Year with Thunderjam. We got him the best sprinter title. We got him into the Hall of Fame. Stardust King was already looking like he's going to be another Hall of Famer. And we're going to breed Thunderjam and Frugal Lark next time we come back on Wednesday. So I'm really excited to breed the both of them. To think I was going to waste Thunderjam with like Winged Shark, wasn't even thinking. Frugal Lark makes a lot of sense. I got Winged Shark for the stamina, and Frugal Lark is much better in all other categories. So, like I said, Frugal Lark and Thunderjam makes a lot of sense. Breeding both of our Hall of Fame horses together literally makes like the most sense. And then Winged Shark, I'll save her for Warframe, because I think that'll be good for her and him. I think Winged Shark and Warframe should give us something different. Something different and decent. But Warframe is going to take some time to develop. He is going to be a very slow developing horse. As you can see, he's 2 years old now. Warframe is not going to be his best until he's 5. So I'll be holding on to him and Winged Shark for quite some time. Unfortunately, because retiring him anytime sooner would literally be a waste of time, unless I just wanted to retire him for the stats. And that's the thing. Warframe is a horse I could wait to race. I could essentially race until he's at his best at 5 and see what he's really capable of. Or I could retire him sooner if we get his GR rank higher. He's 10.75 right now. If we can get his GR rank to like a 5 or lower, I would retire him sooner, even if he didn't hit his peak. Because GR rank 5 or lower is usually good enough, is usually a good indicator of the type of horse you can get when you breed properly. Lets you know at least your horse has achieved enough to be worthy of breeding. So Warframe, I would like to see him at his best. But 3 years in this game seems like a long time, but I might be patient with him. Because let's be honest, he's not the major priority anyways. Like, his family's pedigree for stamina is not the priority right now. We still have a ways to go. We can still take our time with that. So I might just keep Warframe around. He only costs $11.40, so he's less than 50% of the cost of the normal horses that we're paying for. Like Stardust King is $2,400, you know what I mean? Warframe's only $1,100, so it's not like keeping him for 3 years is going to hurt us financially. So I think I'm just going to have to be really patient with him because I really do want to see what he's capable of at his best. I think he'll be better than his parents. I hope he'll be better than his parents. I'm not sure. That's the thing. It might be better to breed him sooner. You know, see what he's capable of in this first year. For sure. Monitor him in his second year, but I might retire him early. You know what I mean? But then again, if he's able to achieve a lot of success and he's able to grow because he's winning, his stats are going to improve along with that. Otherwise, I'll just be breeding these horses with similar stats over and over, accomplishing nothing. So that's the only problem with him. Like I said, I could breed him in Wing Shark way sooner, but if he hasn't achieved anything, it's not going to really make a decent horse, probably. But we'll be patient with him. I do want to give him time to develop, see if we can win with him, see if it's going to be better running with him than his parents. His parents were not fun to run with. The original horses never really are. I much more enjoy running with my created horses. So hopefully he'll be a lot better. But guys, that's going to do it. Appreciate love and support on the channel as always. Like I said, we'll be back for a live stream Wednesday. If you're watching this video and you weren't able to attend the live stream, like I said, it will be happening Wednesday. Same time for me is around 11 or I would say 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York time. So you would just have to figure out what that is for your timing. And that's when I'll be live. Appreciate you guys, though. Much love. Enjoyed the episode today. And we will be back here with some more horse racing action here on the channel. And I will see you guys in the next video and in the next live stream.